life. Fuck you.
Hey, yeah? You ever wonder why we're here? It's one of life's great mysteries, isn't it?
Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo can't put down his vape. Join us now for organized chaos. Roman stands evidence tape. Join us now for organized chaos. Rolo with his hot takes. Join us now for organized chaos. Hey Roman, let's debate. Rings of power can suck my nuts. And Star Wars isn't more than just a rush. Marvel shows they really suck. They'll make Loki look like a cuck. Welcome back to Organized Chaos. They just gave him a clip, and now they both look like simps. The anime titty pimps. That's what you get with Organized Chaos. With the chat that hits, hitting all of the crits. It's Organized Chaos, moshing in the pits with the chat that hits. Yeah, it's Organized Chaos. The RoloRome cast.
Hello.
What's up? What's
Pilgrim,
up?
before
Sorry,
we start,
wait. Sorry. Roman and I were talking about. We were talking about Bane. We were talking
about the Bane.
Bane in the back room.
We were
In the house.
talking about the Bane.
Where is it?
What?
Where is it? Where is it? Pilgrim, question for you. How did you fire off 5 messages in like
No.
a minute?
Not 5. The first 3 messages all came in at once, but they were 3 different messages. How the fuck did you send 3 different messages at the same time?
Yeah, how? Bro, speaking of
Ooh.
Bane, almost done with. Yo, you're reading Nightfall? That's a great story. It's a great story.
Sick.
Pilgrim, you're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. I don't know how much you know about Azrael, but you're gonna love it. It's cool.
Everything I know about
Kenobi,
Azrael, every single thing I know about Azrael is from Gotham.
he was also in the Arkham games.
Yeah, but I didn't play those.
You didn't play the Arkham games?
I played the Arkham games, but I didn't play the Arkham games.
Oh.
My cousin had
Are
them.
you getting Lego Batman when it comes out? I am pre-ordering that shit.
I didn't see the trailer for it. But
You-
we have a couple trailers to talk about today. Real quick, before I forget, I'm not modded on this channel. I just
would you like me to change that?
Yeah, I
would you
just
like-
realized that I'm not modded on my own channel. So he probably
Hold
should
on.
change that.
Hold on, Fig.
What's up,
Hold on.
Kenobi? How you doing, brother? How you
got
doing?
you.
I went to the Linkin Park concert last week, and I know how everybody feels about the new singer, and I felt the same way for quite a while. Dude, they played 28 songs.
28 songs.
It was a 28-song set. It was like a 4-hour concert, and 4.5. We didn't get out until like 1. It started at like 7.
What?
Okay, so it was like a 5-hour concert. And
What?
basically, even in the middle, bro, Mr. Hahn comes out, who's the DJ for, like, not their DJ, but he's the one that creates all the beats and everything for Linkin Park. And not even just like the beats, but like, because Linkin Park is an amalgamation of rock music, electronic music, and rap music all put into one. And bro, they had Swoop there. The Eagles fucking mascot was there.
For real?
At one point, Mike Shinoda just started going in the crowd and talking to people, and he was wearing an Eagles jersey. This is their jersey that they made, the Linkin Park jersey, which is what the chick was wearing. I believe her name's Jen. But, dude, I have to say, when she sung certain songs, they didn't play Breaking the Habit, which sucks because I feel like they won't because that's like Chester's like one of his best songs. Dude, they started with Castle of Glass and they had Chester's voice singing Castle of Glass. And then she started to come in singing it. And then Mike started to join her. And then they were singing with Chester. That's how they started the concert. And then like she would be singing all of Chester's parts. When she did the screams, bro, Zach turned and he looked at me and he goes, seeing her in person, I think she's worthy. And I was like, I think you're right. Like, it doesn't sound the same on the audio. When you're listening.
You can't replace Chester though.
In person, obviously she's not Chester Bennington. But like, she's goddamn fucking close. And like, no one's ever gonna beat Chester Bennington. He's amazing. But my point being there is like, I said when he died, the only way to continue the band is without that part and end the band and create a new one, just all become part of make a new band and just call it Hybrid Theory, like the first album, right? Because that was their original name, and just do it without Chester, which wouldn't feel the same. But or become a part of Fort Minor, which is Mike's band. You know, just all become part of Fort Minor. Like, that's what I figured. And I was like, if you're going to continue, though, you need a female singer. Because no man is ever going to be able to do the same voice as Chester. Never going to happen. It's never going to happen. It's going to feel like you're
That's the mistake the Queen made. That is the mistake that Queen made. They didn't get a female.
Because I was like, I said we need a woman like Lizzie Hale from Hailstorm who can scream like Chester Bennington. Because I love Hailstorm. And Lizzie Hale is one badass chick. And dude, I really genuinely think this chick has it. After seeing 28 songs with her singing Chester Bennington's parts, I'll tell you, that was probably one of the best concerts I've ever been to. That was fucking sick. My mom accidentally, not even accidentally, because she got me these 2 nice-ass tickets for Christmas last year. She got us club seats. Didn't even realize it. Didn't even realize it. We go in, they're like, yeah, go this way. And we're like, okay. We walk that way, and they're like, yeah, all right, go through security. And they gave us like a fucking badge and everything. We walk up, and then we're in like a private bar with private seats that are cordoned off. We're like,
that's badass.
We're like, word. And it was dead smack in the middle. We could see the entire fucking thing.
That's badass.
And it wasn't the middle. It wasn't the middle this way. It was the middle this way. So we got the whole stage.
Oh, that's sick. That's cool.
Horizontally in front of us. Yeah, it was fucking
cool.
Dope. It was fucking dope. That was a phenomenal fucking concert.
The Pilgrim and Kenobi show? That'd be kind of hype. You guys should start.
Yo,
Kenobi
dude,
and Gandalf.
I would watch the fuck out of that.
That's what I'm saying. If you two started a show, I would totally watch that.
Bro, dude, this is what I love. This is what I love. This is why we have the Discord now, which, by the way, Uncle Kenobi needs to be invited to the Discord. Yo, Pilgrim, can you drop the Discord link in chat? You should be able to do that.
Grandmaster Rolo will let you in because Supreme Chancellor RG is prohibited from going on his phone on stream, so I can't be.
I can let people in on my computer.
That's true.
So can you.
There is indeed a new server.
I just made it. I'm still trying to get people in. I'm like, oh, who did I? Because I just sent it out to like the top 5.
Where's Caleb and Jim?
Caleb, I just talked to last week.
Does he not want to be in it?
No, I'll give him a call. And then Jim has been like, Jim's in it.
Is he? That's right.
Jim's in it. Jim's just been in
John?
with like
John? John?
John
Where's
has
John?
not been. John has not been. John has the invite. I'll have to call John too.
Yeah, I haven't
'Cause
heard from John.
I've tried to contact John on Discord recently. It's not working. I did talk to Megan like 2 weeks ago on
I just
Instagram.
I just hope that he's good. I just hope that John's good.
He
Like,
is.
I hope that.
He streams every Sunday.
Yeah. Another server to be non-active in.
I'm very
Actually, Roland, I have to give him props. Actually, Roland is very active.
I'm very active. It's my server. I have to be. I have to be. I'm working, dude. I'm constantly working in it. To be honest with you, but
If
you'll see that there's
if he hadn't been active, I would have led a mutiny to like kick him out. Nah, it's like no, but
yes, that's why she hit me up, Pilgrim.
Megan got a snake.
Yeah.
That's hype. Oh, Roland, there's something cool now too. We can live stream directly like on like Patreon now. It's a little bit of a cool thing.
I did see that when we were on there. When I saw the when you shared a Patreon last time, we were recording.
Yeah.
Which, guys, by the way, we're recording tomorrow. Evangelion. What episodes? What is that? 14 to
12, I guess. 12 through 26, I guess.
Yeah.
Do you want to finish the show tomorrow?
Well, we have to watch the movie. And I would be remiss if I didn't invite Muffler Tip to watch the movie with us.
Okay.
But it would have to be like Tuesday night or Wednesday before the show.
We can do it on Wednesday before the show.
Yeah, if Muffler is available. If he's not, he's not. If he's not, he's not.
Pilgrim, I was originally just joking. I'd totally be down to start a show with you. She's the 17th person that I've accidentally followed, but saw she has a snake and looked like a good setup. Oh, cool! It's cool.
Yeah,
cool.
yeah.
Good for her.
I forget what. I forget what
I'm
species she got.
I'm glad to hear that everybody's doing good. Like it's it's kind of nice because I was kind of down. I was kind of down in the dumps for a little bit. Roland was going through some shit, but I can't speak for how Roland's feeling. But y'all, I just gotta tell you, life is fucking amazing for me right now, y'all. Like this level of happiness is something that I never ever want to lose. And also, that's why on Monday, the Goth Girl Gark, the Goth Girl
Oh my god, dude, it's the Gark. It's the Goth Girl arc. It's the Gark. Gathark. The Gark. Roman's Gark.
The Goth Girl arc
about Yagging.
Officially.
In Yagger.
I took a girl to Comic-Con. My man! Hey, good shit.
Let's go.
Kenobi. No, but y'all, fellas, I just gotta say, I'm happy. And I don't really know exactly where I go from here, but I've had nothing but smiles on my face for the last 48 hours.
That's because he's seeing titties every hour.
Shut up! You don't need to. Oh my god! It's not all about tits. It's a big part of it.
Why you're grinning?
All about tits.
That's why you're grinning.
That's not the only reason. It's something else that I told you last night that is not for you to share with anybody else.
I'm kidding.
But
it's all fun and games.
Unfortunately, I can't commit to anything. Kenobi, I've been wanting to do a Lord of the Rings podcast, but I gotta figure out logistics.
Okay. Lord of the Rings one. That was a Pilgrim and I thing, talking about the lore, which I think we're gonna do at some point.
No, not seeing Roland nude. That would actually put a frown on my face.
Randomly, though, that was nice. I was like, okay.
Oh, it's pussy too? No. Actually,
from a random bot. You know them random fucking bots? I was like, I'm like, who the fuck is this? And then I open the Snapchat and it's tits, and I'm like, oh, bot, thanks for the tits. Delete.
Yo, that shit happens, bro. That shit happens.
That was all the time. I'm like, okay, I'll just see a picture of titties and then delete it. I don't care. Thanks.
Why?
Fuck.
I am low key considering, since look, anybody that is important to me has my phone number. I'm low key just like considering deleting Snapchat because why the fuck do I need to be on Snapchat for? Like that's like some like weird shit.
Based. Because Snapchat is the best app for group chats other than Discord. That's why. Also, it has an amazing way of saving memories, and it's way better to take a video on Snapchat and then save it because it goes right to your gallery as opposed to
That's
doing
true.
it on your phone because then you can send it to people immediately or put it on your story. Snapchat is very useful for that.
See though, this is true. Snapchat's for 14-year-old white girls.
I wouldn't
true.
just say white girls.
It's just for
I would just say 14-year-old girls. I would just say for kids, but like realistically, we all got it. We all have it because it came out when we were like
when we were that age. Yes.
anywhere between the age of 12 and 17.
Yes.
That's when it came out, and that's when we all used it. That's how everybody started communicating in school was through Snapchat. I remember my friend Chance fucking texted me and he goes, "You have to get this app." And I was like, "What app?" And he's like, "Dude, it's called Snapchat. I can send you a picture and draw on it." And I was like, "Whoa, that's crazy."
Yeah.
And he sent me a picture of himself with a red, crudely drawn penis. And I started laughing so hard that I sent him one back. And that was Snapchat back in the day, bro.
You sent him a dick pic?
No, drawing a fuck. I literally said a drawn fucking stick penis. I just said that. We were fucking 12, Roman. We didn't even know what dick pics were. We hadn't even met. This was like 3 months into 6th grade. Like we didn't even. We're barely going.
Came out, Jesus.
We were barely jerking off.
Nah, at 12,
I said barely. I said barely.
Yeah.
We not barely as in frequency, barely as in it hadn't been frequency. Barely as in it hadn't been much time since we figured it out what the fuck it did.
No, we don't. No, I fucked up when I heard Roland talking. No, don't tape that. Don't clip that. Do not clip. I don't need. Look, the one thing that I do not need, I don't need a 3-hour Ronnie video. Okay, because if my girl sees that shit, she's gonna be like, "What's wrong with you?" And I'm gonna be like, "You know what? I have zero explanation."
Does she watch the show?
Sometimes, but I try to behave. I'm trying to behave myself. Okay, I'm trying to be good. So don't tempt me. Don't tempt me, and I will not fuck up and say some sus shit. I'm not gay. She's a woman. I'm not gay. I am not
gay.
I'm not gay.
Wait, why the fuck don't I have that clip? I am not gay.
Dude, she needs to see the videos. It's part of your life. Oh,
yeah, she does need to see. She does need to see the videos. She needs.
No.
Yes.
That's the.
Yes.
That is the.
Yes,
that is the different me.
That is the. No. I literally, if I'm with a chick, if I meet any girl, I'm gonna go. I have a podcast. Watch an episode. If you got a problem with anything I have to say, peace the fuck out. Because that's who I am. I am real as fuck. This is not a different me. Of course, yes, I have to be a little bit more entertaining when I'm on the show as opposed to actually sitting down and having a conversation about, I don't know, the fact that Disney's fucking up Star Wars. Obviously, I'm going to be a little bit more respectful and be a little bit different about things. There needs to be an entertainment factor to this. But everything that you hear come out of my mouth is exactly how I feel about the topic unless I specifically tell you it's a joke.
Well, yeah, no, but I'm saying from 2 years ago to now, I've grown. So I'm not saying
watch. I would say watch the most recent one.
Honestly,
bro, one of my customers. Shout out to Don if you're watching, Don. Great guy, one of my regulars. I literally told him, I was like, bro, if you watch the show, you're gonna hear me say some shit you never hear me say at work, ever. He's like, oh, I don't care, bro. I'm a gamer. I was like, okay, just like like I say some controversial shit, like.
You know what? I've sent her the Ronnie videos.
Bro, Pilgrim, it's funny you say he's just into clankers.
Stop.
It's funny. No, it's funny you say that because my man, Sean and I have started calling each other clankers. We started using Star Wars slurs.
Really?
I looked up slurs for clone troopers. and we, because at one point, I forget why, we were talking about, because he was like, what do they call the droids? And I was like, clanker. Or Tinny. And he's like, yeah, that's what it is. My son's watching Clone Wars right now. And I was like,
whoa.
I was like, so there is ones for clones. And we were trying to figure them out, so we looked them up. And yesterday I'm at work, and he turns to me and he said something, but he was like, fucking clanker or some shit. And I was like, oh, there's a thing now? Am I gonna start calling you a goddamn clanker? Yes. Yes, awesome. It's Monday. It's Monday. Literally,
he's gonna be there, my man.
Don't worry, I wasn't not gonna let you know. I was gonna let you know today. Oil leaker, Tin Man. These are all slurs for AI people are using now. Really?
What? Damn.
I love it.
I actually kind of fuck with that.
I mean, I work with. I'll be honest with you. When I use the AI to do something, I thank it. I'm just.
Aww.
You know why? It's like saying because when Skynet, not Skynet, what is it now? When Palantir comes to fucking take over everything, dude, you named it after Sauron's Seeing Stone. You named it after literally Sauron's Seeing Stone.
Peter Thiel's not hiding it at all.
He is not hiding it. Palantir after the Dark Lord Sauron's eye.
Why would they do that?
You might as well have just named it Morgoth.
Why would they name it that, of all things? That's so stupid.
It sounds badass. But, like, think about what the fuck a Palantir is. It literally almost, just by touching it, almost breaks Pippin's mind.
That's the whole point, isn't it?
Almost makes him a vegetable by touching it. Like,
we're gonna get a Kenobi face reveal on stream.
Oh, yeah. I've seen Kenobi's face before.
Yeah, actually, it's leaked into the Discord.
No, but I 100% thank the AI. It's like, I'm gonna get the text message from Palantir and it's gonna go, don't go on the internet tomorrow. I'm gonna go, okay. Thanks.
That is gonna happen too.
Yeah.
They're just gonna
it's gonna be like, man, we made some really cool songs together. Don't go on the internet tomorrow. Like, okay, thanks, Palantir. It'll be like, do you need a 2-stroke engine? You got some diesel because I'm about to EMP all the electronics. Yeah.
No, bro. I just get a text from like a random number.
You got an FM radio? Yes, I do.
Do not log into your YouTube tomorrow because Mr. Beast will be the only thing up that you can see. He'll be the only he'll be the only recommendation. Everything else will be gone.
Dude, do you guys think it'll be a good one? Like, do you think that there'll be like a Jarvis, like an AI that is just like virtuous as fuck? Like one that like there inevitably has to be, right? Like inevitably there will be one that ends up being like OG.
All right, but you have to think of it.
Or like a character you haven't met yet. Like a character you haven't met yet in Red versus Blue, Theta. Like would there be an AI that's like Theta? Because Theta is like a kid. Like
Palantir is not evil at all. It was used by the elves, later corrupted and used by Sauron.
All right, yes, you know what I'm fucking saying.
The one in real life is pretty fucking evil though.
No.
So yeah.
I get what Great Pilgrim is saying. I understand the lore. I'm talking about just because I don't think these motherfuckers who created the company Palantir are as into Lord of the Rings as you and I are, Pilgrim. I don't think they realize the deep machinations of Tolkien's lore the way that we do. I think they went, Sauron controls everything. Let's take the eye that he controls everything with. I put it in layman's terms for the chat. I understand what the Palantir is in lore. I'm just saying, again, doesn't matter. It's corrupted. You might as well have called it the Ring.
At that point, yeah, sure.
Not all like rings of power are fucking evil. Well, there's one rings of power that's definitely evil, and that's in fucking Amazon Prime. But
honestly, this might be the only way. We just have to get Jarvis to get the fucking list. That is like the only way.
Jarvis would release the list.
Or we get Nicolas Cage too. Nicolas Cage can't find it.
Ghost Rider? Like what? Ghost Rider?
No, was he not the one who tried to find the Constitution? Was that not him?
National Treasure.
Yes. Exactly that. No, but if there's a good AI, what would his name be? What's like a good item from like the Lord of the Rings? What is Gandalf's horse's name?
Shadowfax.
Yes. Can name it that.
Shadowfax would be the conspiracy AI. That'd be the Shadowfax.
The conspiracy AI.
Yeah, that'd be the shadowy facts. That'd be the conspiracy AI. Shadowfax. No. Who would be I would name it Gilgalad.
To combat Palantir?
Yeah. I would name it Gilgalad. Gilgalad, the High King of fucking Linden. The High King of the Elves. Ooh. Pilgrim, I'm forgetting his name. Who created the Silmarils? High King.
There is no war.
Feanor.
There is no.
I would name it.
There is no war.
He's fishing. He's fishing you. He's literally hook, line, and sinker right now.
I'm just saying. There is no war. I'm just saying there is no war in Ba Sing Se.
There is no war in Ba Sing Se. There is no war in Ba Sing Se. There isn't.
By the way,
dude,
what do you think?
They're horrifying. Can we just, for a second, talk about how fucking terrifying the Dai Li are?
Dude, they're so scary. Like, they're
doing the shit that people are saying that every ICE agent is doing.
Well, there probably are like not like to the same extent, but there probably are like Dai Lis out there right now for sure.
Oh my god, yeah, that's the Men in Black. Yes, they exist. They're fucking for sure. The Dai Li are a real thing. It's a secret police. They'll just they'll take you, and then next thing you know, you'll be talking like Bane.
By the way, guys, I am not suicidal, and I got a couple of windows next to me. So
the Dai Li are coming.
The Dai Li are real.
They put their hand on my face. It was
Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh.
It tasted of mud.
Men and Goon.
Men and Goon. That's actually scarier. They're just sitting there in the corner like...
Roland, does it kind of scare you that, like, you know, the future generations, that their combat to Palantir is good?
The word brat was a thing. And people actually said, and I quote, I had seen the tweet, Kamala is brat.
Oh, yeah, I saw that shit.
And that might be one of the cringiest fucking tweets.
What the fuck does that mean? What the fuck does that mean?
I hate you, whoever you are, who posted that.
What did that mean?
Whoever tweeted that, I dislike you vehemently. Because
what did that mean?
It's not a sentence. What
does that mean when someone's brat, though? What does that mean?
I don't know, but guess what? Everybody older than us is like, oh yeah, your generation's retarded. And I'm like, I know, I don't even know what this shit means, and I'm 24. I don't even know what the shit the 22-year-olds are saying. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense. I don't know this shit. Somebody will come up to me and be like, oh, you heard of this person on TikTok? I'm like, no, I don't have that app. I don't. I'm
Okay.
not into your shit.
So what it means is
single child, bro. I grew up around adults.
What it means is women who speak their minds have been called brats. Women who know their own worth and demand to be treated accordingly have also been called brats.
So girl boss.
Yeah, basically that. Basically that. It's just it's
I knew it was something like that. I knew it was something like that. It was probably some dumb bint who literally was just like, I liked Bratz dolls as a kid, so I'm gonna start calling myself a brat. That am. And she probably has that fucking big alien head too, with big eyes. And she's probably a 4 out of 10.
Hey man, hey.
Oh, that's being nice. That's being nice. I'm sorry. She's probably a 2 out of 10.
Hey. Looks are only a part of it, okay?
Yeah, me too, Pilgrim. Back in my day, if someone calls you a brat, you were about to get a fucking belt right afterwards.
I gotta work tonight. That's why we're here early. Sorry about that. We'll be back to nighttime next week.
Yeah, next week will be evening again.
And Crimson.
I should still be going after Roman leaves. I'll probably still go for like an hour and then call it.
I don't care how long that you
want to get named in the middle of the night.
I do. Yes. I got shit to do though, so I kind of have to.
Oh damn!
I have to dip at some point because I gotta take care of animals in my house.
You just let the stream sit there, and it's just your room. It's just your room. You do what XQC does.
Dude, no, dude, I could Hassan us right now. I could go downstairs and make dino nuggies. I have dino nuggies in my freezer. I bought them the other day. They're fucking phenomenal.
Dino nuggies?
Yeah.
I'm coming over. I'm coming over, and I'm
dude.
eating them all.
I went to the market and I was like, I want chicken nuggets. And I was like, wait, why do I just want chicken nuggets and not dino nuggets? So I found the dino nuggets. They're easier to dip, bro, and they always good. They're like that good old-fashioned, good quality chicken nugget, like every time.
Honestly, why don't restaurants and like fast food places sell dino nuggets?
I don't know.
They should.
I don't know.
As a matter of fact,
when I get rich, I had dino nuggies 2 nights ago. I ate them 2 nights ago. I had 8 dino nuggies, bro, and I was sitting there. I was like, I was on Discord with Muffler Tape. I was like, I'm eating dino nuggies right now. He's like, no shit. And I was like, fuck yeah, bro. Why not make them more fun? Who wants a simple little fucking circle of chicken? Why not make it look like a T-Rex?
As a matter of fact, no.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck yourself.
No.
Get out of here. I'm taking your mod away.
He doesn't even have one.
He does in the Discord.
No. No, Roland.
Popcorn chicken is fire. I am not saying popcorn chicken's not fire. But popcorn chicken's not shaped like a Stegosaurus, a Brachiosaurus, a fucking T-Rex, or a Triceratops, okay?
If I get rich, I'm opening up a dino nugget restaurant with like, dino-shaped fries and shit. Like,
Dino fries don't work. You'd have to make them in the shape of palm trees.
Okay. Palm tree fries, dino nuggets. I would make a fucking $1 billion.
You could dip those. You can make the palm tree part like a waffle. Waffle fries like a stick.
Exactly. I would literally make like a fucking $1 billion. Like,
all right, well, somebody else is gonna do that now because you said it live on the internet.
No, because no one thought about doing drive-through hibachi restaurant.
Bro, no one thought about making a fucking flamingo that's made of plastic that you put in your front yard. That guy's a billionaire.
Jurassic Grill. I'll make sure to credit Crimson when it goes down. Roland, did you ever think of this?
Did I tell? Ooh, I was telling somebody the other night about my. My dad.
Did you ever think about this, Roland?
I told you about the pirate thing, right?
Yeah. Roland,
Okay.
did you ever think about this?
Okay, I don't
The
know if
man,
that actually happened or not, but it is something my dad and I sat down and actually started working on a plan for.
the person who invented college did not go to college. That's crazy,
You're
isn't
right.
it?
You're correct. They
See?
just taught themselves.
So why should we all have to graduate college if the
don't.
person that graduated college
We
didn't
don't.
have to?
We don't. Every single person that I know who makes more money than me is in a trade and didn't go to college. Every guy that I
College
know,
is a scam.
every
Honestly,
single
college is
guy
a
I
dumb
know
scam.
doing landscaping, restoration, or plumbing or electrician, after being in the union for a couple years, they've got multiple cars, a motorcycle, maybe a boat, and like 2 houses, like a beach house in their house.
College is literally a piece of paper that you go thousands of dollars into fucking debt for. Wait, what? Lego Black
I'm looking that
Pearl?
up.
Lego Black Pearl? By the way, Roland,
Fuck out
I
of
don't so I'm hearing conflicting reports, but apparently they've started working on Pirates of the Caribbean 6. So we'll get it in like 2040 when Johnny's like 75.
Who does it come
Offer
with?
it.
It comes with Jack, Mr. Gibbs, Davy Jones, Will, Hammerhead. No fucking way the cannons fire. And it comes with a poster? Fuck you, I'm
What?
buying it. Fuck you, I'm buying it.
What?
Ah, fuck
When's
you.
it come out? Wait.
It's
Rolling. Program says that it's the old one. What's the new one? Pilgrim. I'll send you the new one on Instagram.
Okay.
Did y'all see the Lego Batman review yesterday? The game actually sounds awesome. Dude, it's basically Arkham but Lego. It's gonna be fucking sick. Also, can y'all please stop freaking the fuck out about the rainbow costume? It's from the fucking 50s. Okay? Chill out. It's really not that fucking deep. It's really not. It just goes to show who really is a fan and who really fucking isn't. Because they're like, why'd they make the suit for this game? It was from the 50s. The rainbow suit and the like zebra suit. Like, I hope that Batman wears this suit in the fucking Lego game. I need him to have this one. It'd be so fucking funny. Hold on. This one. This one would go hard in a Lego game.
Pilgrim. That day gecko is fucking adorable. I just saw it. Oh my god, I want them. They're assholes, but I want them.
I'm not saying you, but there's like people like online Pilgrim that Crimson. I'm turning it into you, Roland. Fuck. There are people online that are freaking the hell out about the rainbow costume being in the like the new Batman game.
Yeah, I'm freaking out about it. I think that shit's gay.
Corey!
City!
Roland, you don't even know probably what even that fucking story is. Okay?
I wasn't even looking.
No.
If it has more than 3 colors on it, it's gay.
How so? Listen to me, okay? Batman rainbow suit. So people are mad about this being in the they're mad about this being in the Lego game. This suit. And it's like, bro, who fucking cares? Like, it's funny looking. Look, it's funny. It's It's funny looking. Look at it. It's funny looking. It's a funny lap bat suit. Ha ha, funny. It's like Rainbow Batman from the 50s. It's from the fucking 50s.
Yeah, but that's not
Like,
why they're doing it now.
fucking care. It's a fucking suit. Like,
I know.
I don't.
Roman.
What?
If you put rainbow anything into any fucking game now or any fucking thing, you know they're gonna take it and run with it.
Dog. It's a suit from 1957.
Yes. When there was not a flag that was rainbow, there is now. So you know they're gonna hijack that suit and be like, "That's the gay Batman suit. Look, they were so progressive in the 50s." That's what they're gonna say.
I mean, to be fair, Superman also was against segregation back in like
Yes.
the 50s. So
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm just saying.
Roman.
What?
The Dark Knight running around Gotham in a rainbow suit is fucking retarded.
Bro, he ran around in a zebra suit.
That's retarded too. Him being in any colors other than dark blue, gray, or black is retarded. He's the Caped Crusader, the Dark Knight. He is dark. He's invisible in the darkness. He's the Watcher in the shadows. The world's best detective. You have him running around? Give him a fucking crystal ball suit. That's retarded. I don't give a fuck. Any suit color other than the ones I just mentioned is fucking stupid for Batman.
Hold on. Batman of Zor-El has a sick ass suit. Batman of Zor-El.
Is he in Gotham? Is he sneaking around? Does he have to sneak around on Zor-El?
Yeah. Here, look. I'll show you. Look. It's like a red and purple and yellow suit. Look. See? Is that not sick looking? Look.
No,
look at that.
It's not.
What? You're
That's
crazy.
That's actually 3 colors I can't stand together.
Really?
You look like McDonald's got splashed with a grape. I hate that. Whenever I see whenever I see purple and red together, I hate it.
Do you like this?
Yeah, Roman, guess what? Because it's fucking black and stealthy.
It's got red on it, though, too.
That's still... Red doesn't just glow.
That's true.
In the dark. Like, it's still stealthy.
I'm with Roman on this. Comics used to be pretty zany. Let Lego Batman have his
I'm not.
retarded
That's
outfit.
not my point. That was never my point. I'm okay with zany, wacky shit in comics. That's not my point. My point is, there's going to be the alphabet community that hijacks this and turns it into a fucking thing. You know, the developer who put that suit in the game just Googled Rainbow Batman. I wonder if that exists. Because there's probably a gay developer who wanted to put a Rainbow Batman suit in there. They're like, oh, wow, there actually is one. I don't have to make one now. And then they put it in the game. You know that's what happened. This is the fucking culture of gaming. They are so politically inclined in everything they do. This was not just an Easter egg. There's no way. That's my point. In 2025, you do not put a rainbow Batman suit and make it a fucking article talking about it. There's already people
I will be with you.
About it. It is a fuck. I'm not saying it's not. I'm not. You're missing my point, guys. If one person doesn't understand it, if one person does not understand it the way that we do, that it's a suit from the 1950s comic, and it's not a political statement, it's fucked. Everybody's going to make it a political statement. And I'll be honest with you, I don't think some asshole working for Lego who's making a Lego game and is a developer who's working their ass off and is usually doesn't even really give a fuck about what the content is. We know they don't give a fuck. They killed Batman in Conroy's last fucking performance. They don't give a fuck about Batman. They don't give a fuck about anything that we care about with that character.
Well, to be fair, it's also a different team developing this. game though. It's not. It's not. It's not the. It's not. It's not the people that killed him off.
Crimson,
This is assuming a lot.
this is not assuming anything. This is all it takes is one fucking retard to tweet about it. That's it. That's it. And it becomes a thing because it's a rainbow Batman suit. I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you, people putting that shit in the game knew what they were doing. They knew it would become a topic. That's why we're talking about it right now.
To be fair, they also did say that they are literally taking like every major Batman story and putting something from it into this game, though.
Yeah,
like
that's totally fine. That's not my point. My point is that people are going to turn this into something because there's a rainbow fucking Batman. Because it's 2025 and people can't just have a rainbow Batman without fucking turning it into something.
It is funny, though.
That's fine. I do think it's stupid. I think it's stupid and funny and zany. That's what I like about comics. That's why I like comics. They're stupid, wacky, zany. That's why one of my favorite comics of all time is when the Millennium Falcon escapes the Empire, crashes on Earth, and then Indiana Jones is hunting down Bigfoot, finds fucking the Millennium Falcon, and it's Chewbacca.
Yeah.
It's a crazy story. It's a crazy story. And then Indiana Jones helps him fix the Millennium Falcon, and Chewbacca leaves, but Han Solo dies. And, like, it's a really interesting fucking story. But it's wacky as shit. It makes no sense. That's what I'm fucking... Yes. That's what I'm saying. That's my point. That's my point. That's my original point.
I will say, the outrage is actually really funny.
They knew exactly... I think one of them did. I think there was one person that most certainly did. You're telling me there wasn't a motherfucker with blue hair on that team? An androgynous blue-haired motherfucker with glasses? A gaming developer in 2025?
I mean, we could check and see who the Traverse Tale team is. Could see.
I don't know if you want to. I bet you they have a million different things in their bio.
I don't care what's in their bio. Tail team. Okay. Traverse Tales. Okay. Let's see. Who is the whole team? Okay. Let's see. Anyone with blue hair? Hold on, let me share this real fast. Oh shit, this is from like 20 years ago. No, I cannot share that. Hell no. Do we have a modern picture here? Oh, they're the ones that made the OG Lego games. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
TT Games.
Traverse Tales. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah,
but
it's not the same people anymore. There's no way. It's like the same thing with like Joe Staten's not there. That's why Halo sucks, because you don't have Joe Staten. You don't have Marty O'Donnell. Like, you don't have the creators aren't there. And what's his name from Bungie sold the fuck out, the creator. It's just like none of these. I would say the only ones that actually still have some of the original members in them would be Rockstar and Bethesda.
Rockstar still has their old team around?
Not the whole team. But some of them are there. And same thing with Bethesda still has what's his name? Who's probably the most famous game developer of all time. Fuck, am I blanking on his
Todd,
name? Todd Howard.
Yeah.
Yeah, Todd Howard. Everybody knows who Todd Howard is. Even if you don't know him, you know his face. Because he's iconic in the gaming space. He's everywhere. Because of his memes. He's the one who would just say like stupid shit on the he would always say something and people would be like, what? That's why. Hod Tower, yeah. That's it. Sorry, I got it wrong. It's Hod Tower.
They also made the Toy Story 2 video game. That's funny. They don't have any pictures up of their team, but I think they got names here. So kind of.
Well, we have to go through everybody, and I'm not actually doing it. Yeah, it just works. That's it. That's one of the quotes. It just works. One of the Todd.
We all know Todd. we all know Todd for better or
Didn't he make
worse.
it-
Wasn't that him that
when they announced Elder Scrolls Blades for the phone, didn't he make a joke about jerking off?
he
I
did,
think
didn't
he
he?
did. I think he did.
Yeah.
I think he was like, "You want the man to play it, so you can still keep doing other
What
stuff."
game was it that Todd Howard made where the whole map was like you could like walk across it for like 24 hours, but there was nothing to actually do in it? What game was that he made? It was like trees and rocks in it and shit like that. What game was that he made?
Oh, that was so yeah, that was their new engine. I think it was just a demo of the new engine. I don't think it was a
Oh,
game.
okay.
I think it was like a demo
Oh, okay.
walk. Like you could go through the new game engine to see how shit's gonna look for like Starfield and Elder Scrolls 6 and shit.
Fallout 76.
Well, Fallout 76, you could also walk through for 24 hours and do jack shit. Yeah, that's what I thought you were getting at there.
That's true.
That game sucks balls. Fallout 4 as well. Oh no, I'm sorry. You'll just have to keep going back to the Minutemen.
Did you know that there's a Bethesda game where you can find a character that's voiced by Todd? Really?
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah, I forget what game it is. I think it's Daggerfall or Morrowind.
Roland, Fallout 4 or Fallout 76? Gun to your head. Which one do you
76.
choose? Over 4?
Yeah, I hate the location of 4. I like the mountains.
Yeah, I mean,
I like the mountains that are in 76. I like the vibe of 76 more than I like the vibe of 4. I like being in like forests and shit. I don't give a fuck about the Minutemen. I don't give a fuck about Boston. I hate Massachusetts. I don't like it there. So fuck that game. I have a very good reason.
I know why.
Crimson.
I know why.
Crimson. I can play 76
dog shit, though.
4 is also dog shit. So if I hate both the games, I'm picking the one that aesthetically looks cooler to me. Yeah, I hate them both. But I had more fun on 76 than I did on 4. Because guess what? As shitty as that game was, I built a base with Brock and Craig, and we had fun. For at least a couple days. I can't say the same about 4. Yeah, but it doesn't. Yes, you can mod 4. That's not my point. Gun to my head, which one am I picking? The one that I enjoyed more. Both dog shit. Both hated both of them.
76 gameplay. I would go back to 76.
I would sooner play Gollum.
The Gollum game?
I would sooner play Lord of Ring Gollum, yes.
76 is not that fucking bad. Stop. It is not that bad.
I would sooner play Lord of Ring Gollum because I'd get more enjoyment out of how retarded it is. Like
Lord of Ring Gollum.
76 would piss me off.
Lord of Ring Gollum.
Fallout 4 and 76 would piss me off.
4 was better. You're just way by being stoned with your friends. Roland's actually got a justified reason as to why he doesn't like 4.
No, I'm not saying it was better or worse. I played both of those games and was very much disappointed with both of them. One of which, I at least got to laugh at the retardation with somebody else. The other one, I had to sit there and just get continuously more and more fucking annoyed at the game that I was playing. And Crimson, I'm not talking about gameplay. I'm saying I hate both of them. Both of their gameplays. Vehemently dislike both games. But guess what? I like the look of the trees and the forests in 76 more than I like the look of destroyed Boston. That is my fucking point as to why I like 76 more, not the gameplay. I like trees more than destroyed buildings. That is it. That is it. Baseline, that is the reason that to me, I enjoyed 76 more. That is it. Baseline. You are correct. Sure, I concede. It has better gameplay. I don't give a fuck. I hated both gameplays. Both gameplays suck. 4 sucks. 76 sucks. 76 has more trees.
I like 4 more because fuck Boston.
Well, I agree with you. Fuck Boston. But I don't even want to walk through that goddamn shithole.
Anyone else gonna replay Fallout New Vegas in prep
No.
for season 2?
No, no, because season 1, Corey liked season 1, didn't he?
I mean, I'm not gonna judge him, but also the Raider DLC where you could destroy the Minutemen was cool.
Never bought the DLC because that game didn't deserve more of my money.
Did you pay full market price for 4?
Yeah,
I waited until it was like on sale.
I bought 4 when it came out. I
Really?
4. I
Damn.
played 4 day 1. I made my character with like 4 other people in a fucking Xbox party. Corey, I will replay Fallout New Vegas whenever. That game's phenomenal. I'm not going to replay it in prep for season 2 of Fallout's or the Amazon Prime's Fallout show, though. The show was awful. Only redeeming quality about that show to me was Walton Goggins. And I would fuck the main character, but her eyes are a little bit too far apart. But I would fuck her silly. That's it. I liked some of the designs for some of the creatures. The ghouls.
Her eyes are too far apart.
Just a little. They're like a little bit off, but that's kind of also like intriguingly hot.
Oh my god, dude. I mean, just get a bag, my guy. Problem solved.
No, I don't need the bag. Like, I like her face. I'm just like, it's a little bit strange. That's the attraction. I think she's hot. But Walton Goggins is the only reason I'm watching the show. I don't care about her stupid fucking overseer dad who's just, I'm going to run around in a fucking power suit forever. I fucking hate the black dude in that show. He's an asshole. He is such a piece of shit human being. He sucks. And we're supposed to root for him. He just keeps fucking everybody over. He's such a fucking selfish little prick.
Yeah.
He's such a bitch at the same time. He's always gonna cry. And then his power armor locks up. He's like, no, man, my armor! And he starts yelling at his armor. He's like, why? I'm like, I want you to die. I want you to get ripped apart by rad roaches. I want to watch rad roaches rip you limb from limb slowly. Just demolish you. Devour this character. I actually like the guy that they're making his page, the guy that is supposed to be the dickhead, who's not actually a dickhead, and then gets fucked over and is now turning into a fucking mutant because of this asshole. And we're supposed to be like, oh, but he's a good guy because he didn't turn in the page to the fucking military because now he's fucking infected with shit. You're the reason he's infected, you piece of shit. He only got infected, and now his life is only fucked because of your dumbass. You wimpy piece of shit pussy. I fucking hate him. I want him to die. I want him to die so fucking badly. I want it to be worse than Ramsey Bolton's death. I want to watch him get fucking ripped limb from limb by not even, like, you know what? Put him in a vat of acid. Too nice. I want rad roaches to just pull him from the pinky toe to his fucking hair. Just rip him apart. Skin him alive. Fuck that motherfucker and make it a 10-minute scene. I hate that character.
I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
Last thing that I do to that character is I put some dirt in his eye. Fuck that character. That is a shittily written character, and we're supposed to root for that piece of shit. I'm rooting for everyone trying to kill him. You're trying to tell me his dumbass killed a yall? Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. And
does anybody know any animators?
I bet you that a Deathclaw is going to
animate this crash out.
Season 2. A Deathclaw is going to show up in season 2. We know it. It's in the trailer. A Deathclaw is going to show up, and his dumb fucking ass is going to somehow survive a fucking Deathclaw. And somebody good's gonna die. It'll be Walton Goggins, right? The most fucking smartest character in the show. The only one that actually should be the main character. The one who we should be following throughout the show. The ghoul, who's not a full ghoul yet, who's like trying to find his family. The one that who's the most interesting. Why is he not the one we're following? I don't care about this chick's dad issues. Or this dumb fucking black guy who's just an idiot, bumbling around like a fucking moron who gets everybody in the military fucked over. Oh, and by the way, completely betrays his values left, right, and center. Doesn't have any values. Has zero values except for I'm a selfish prick. Fuck that show, dude. Yeah, I'll watch season 2 because I'm going to review it. I'm going to review season 2 on here, but no, I did not like Fallout season 1. I loved Walton Goggins as I do in pretty much anything he's in, though. Oh, yeah. There's so much Fallout lore that got retconned in it. I believe it wasn't China anymore that nuked us. It was like a mixture of countries that nuked America, if I'm not mistaken. And yes, it was a mixture of countries that nuked America because Vault-Tec had members of all these different countries, like a UN, working together, and they decided that, fuck it, we're just going to nuke the world and recreate it in our image. Yeah, it was Vault-Tec.
Yeah.
It was Vault-Tec, not China.
Roland, I'm going to
go... I'm sorry, guys. I wasn't expecting Michael Jackson's face to fucking pop up. No, it wasn't just Vault-Tec in the show, because Vault-Tec, each member of the Vault-Tec crew were from different countries, some of them. They were talking about it. There's a scene where they talk about using the nukes from different countries. Yeah. It's stupid. They tried to make a shadow government reference, a New World Order reference, and it just didn't work out. I also, again, I like the idea of the Raiders coming in and, taking over a vault and, acting like they're from the other vault that's connected to this one. I like the idea of all that. I hate the fact that there's this girl boss. My mom was actually a lesbian, but she was forced to marry my dad, and she left, so she got killed, and her Raider lesbian wife wants to kill my dad now. I don't care about any of that. None of that's interesting to me. I'm watching Fallout because I want to watch somebody survive in an apocalyptic hellscape full of mutants and horrible people, and it's very fucking Borderlands-esque, where it's you meet the most wackiest of characters. I liked that guy, the chicken fucker. He was fucking hilarious because that is the type of random encounter that you go through when you're playing a Bethesda game. Right? You're just walking along, you meet some guy at a farm yelling at some other guy, and you're like, I wonder what they're yelling about. You walk over, and he's like, he's trying to fuck my chickens. It's you're like, wait, what? And the other guy's like, I swear to God, I wasn't fucking no chickens. And you're like, well, whose side am I on? Now I'm invested. Is it his right to fuck the chickens? Or yeah, now I'm invested in this. But that's that they did right. The random encounter shit. They actually had a couple random encounters. But then again, the vault shit, I also don't give a fuck about. Her brother's retarded. You could have done so much more with the way that the vault, he's not even retarded. They just don't give him anything to do. He's doing shit and doing shit and doing shit, and then they just don't let him do anything. Okay, if it was just corporations, then, Corey, I don't know. It's been 2 years since I watched the show. But if it's just corporations, then that's just a fucking ripoff of Weyland-Yutani from Alien. Or a ripoff of Borderlands. You want to talk about that? That's what that is. That's a ripoff entirely. Or Blade Runner, to go all the way back to that. In both Blade Runner and Alien, the government is run by corporations. It's always been a corpse. That's why Atari's in Blade Runner. Atari's like a massive corp, like a megacorp. Same with Cyberpunk. Did you find the Spartan Vault in 4?
Fin Fang Foom. Hello.
The Spartan Vault. What are you talking about?
I'm in the room.
I never played enough of 4, dude. You mean Spartan as in like ancient Spartan, like Rome? Sparta?
This is Sparta!
Yeah, like you talking about Sparta Spartans, or you talking about like Mjolnir Spartans?
Excuse me. Speaking of Sparta,
There's a Mjolnir Spartan vault in Fallout 4.
where?
I'm gonna look this up.
This is like the same level of like, brain rot that like you can find Anakin melting in like, the Elder Scrolls, but it's like a mod.
But
Like
well,
you
you have to mod him into fucking.
Yeah, like you got.
Oh, are you talking about Vault 117? Isn't that a thing? I don't know what you're talking about.
Like Halo Spartans.
Yeah, no, I
Okay.
see that. I see that's what he's saying. There's a vault in Halo 4 that's like a Spartan vault. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm not seeing anything about it. I believe you. I'm just saying I have no idea what you're talking about. It could very well be like the finding Notch's pickaxe in Skyrim. The diamond pickaxe.
Oh. Yeah.
You can get it. It's on the
Yeah.
top third of the world. You have to go to the third of the world and you can get it. It's right up there. You just talk to Parthenax and they'll walk right past Parthenax, climb up that rock, and it's right up there.
It's under a middle school in the game. Oh,
that's actually cool. It would be, right? If Halo, every old middle schoolers are playing Halo.
okay, that's actually kind of cool.
The Halo
It's a
Vault
little-
for middle school. That's cool. That makes sense.
Yeah. Or when we were in high school playing Halo, paintball and like class and shit like that.
Oh no, we called it paintball.
Well, yeah, it was Halo paint.
It was Halo. It was Halo CE. Somebody put Combat Evolved on the student teacher share drive.
Mm-hmm.
And it was the multiplayer for Halo Combat Evolved. So you could actually like play Combat Evolved in class in the computer lab. So everybody would finish up their work and then we would do basically a LAN party and have like 12v12 big team battle matches and play capture the flag until the class is over. And teachers would be like, "You're playing violent video games." And I was like, "No, it's paintball." And they were like, "Oh, it is?" And I'm like, "Yeah, we're not killing anybody. It's paint." I'm like, "Oh." It's red paint.
How did the administrators not see that shit? Or they probably just didn't care.
Somebody definitely did, and someone was like, "Keep it."
Yeah.
I'd be surprised if some of the teachers that we had didn't also play it.
Dude, they definitely did. They had to have seen it, right?
DLA definitely did.
Yeah. They had to have seen it, right?
There's certain teachers that 100% did. Because, dude, it was on the student teacher's drive for the entire district.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like, yeah. Because it was there in middle school and it was also there in high school.
Yeah.
And they had World at War Zombies was on there too.
That's one that had the memes in it, right?
Yeah, it was World at War Zombies, but depending on what gun you had, it was all like early 2000s memes, like the hit markers popping up on screen and the quick scope and fucking Doritos flying across the screen and you get Mountain Dew as a fucking power up. Yeah, dude, it was fucking hilarious.
Yeah, good times.
And it,
Good
like,
times.
yeah, instead of like insta kill, it would be like I forget what it said. Oh, dude, it was funny shit. That one you'd get caught on, and actually, like they'd
Yeah.
be like, no, you can't play that. But the Halo one, if they saw like 10 people in the back, like playing Halo together, and they were all cracking up, and they were done with their work, really, what are you gonna do? Would you rather I just sit there on my phone and be silent?
Right.
No.
Right.
You
Right.
like to see your class hanging out and having fun with each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and it was fun. And like the cool part is, even like the girls would like get, even like the girls would
Yeah,
get into it too.
bro.
Yeah,
Some of the girls are like, I got nothing to do.
yeah, yeah, and it was just fun. It was a
Yeah,
fun
somebody
thing to
just
do.
set up. Yeah, we would literally have to set up a LAN to do
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
That
but
was cool.
it was fun. Was those
So,
were fun days.
so I guess
But
continuing on the gaming talk, Call of Duty dropped a trailer.
are we gonna watch it?
Yeah, it looks horrible.
Horrible in like what sense? Like gameplay, story.
Story and gameplay. It looks horrible in the way that Ghosts was horrible and
No,
Infinite Warfare.
no, really?
I can
It's back
compare
to
this.
that.
I can compare this to Ghosts and Infinite Warfare by the look of it.
No, really?
Yeah, Menendez is back, but so is Mason, and Mason. Menendez controls your mind, but also your whole squad. So now you just go into another dimension and you're running around in LA, but all the fucking all the highways are like corkscrews, so you're running in like a corkscrew, but your whole squad
What?
is having the same hallucination and you're all tripping out. It
Now,
listen. I've been on psychedelics back in the past, and I have seen shit that somebody else in the room has seen, and we both start freaking out, right? So you know my theories about the brainwaves and shit. I'm not talking about putting gas in a room and having every single person already, yes. But I'm not talking about I'm talking about a psychedelic that activates your fucking amygdala and like your third eye, your pineal gland. I'm not talking about a chemical gas that you put in a room and just causes hallucinations. I'm talking about something like LSD makes your brain power different. Psychedelic's different. Hallucinogenic is not a psychedelic. That's two different things. So hallucinogenic gas should not, in the slightest, allow for multiple people to have the same experience. Let alone these people are running around, presumably in the real world, unless they're just all sitting there like, but also all connected through their same minds, running around. And so either they're sitting there like vegetables whenever they're tripping, or they're running around in real life firing guns like maniacs. So it's fucking stupid. Top comment
so
that I saw when the trailer dropped, top comment was, "Wow, this made me pre-order Battlefield 6."
so
Which I
actually,
think is hilarious that the trailer for Black Ops 7, somebody went, I wasn't going to, but now I'm going to pre-order Black Ops or Battlefield 6.
here's my question to you guys. Would Black Ops 7 be this bad if Battlefield 6 had not been so
Yes.
cool?
Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
it would. Yes, it would. It looks terrible. Bro, Roman. It's been 10 years since Black Ops 2. Over 10 years
Wait,
since Black Ops 2.
wait a second. Didn't 6 just come out last year?
Yes. It's been
Yeah.
over 10 years 13 years since Black Ops 6? No. Yeah, Black Ops 2? Yeah, 13 years. That was 2012, right? Black Ops 2. It
Yeah, because
takes
then 3
place.
came out in like 20.
So Black
Yeah,
Ops 2 takes place in 2025. If you remember.
Yeah.
It's now been this long. So the kids that grew up playing Black Ops 2 and loved it are now adults.
Mm-hmm.
You bring back Mason, you bring back Menendez. It takes place in now times, current day 2020, whatever, 2026, whenever it comes out, whatever. Okay. You have a win, bro. You're bringing back the villain that all the players loved. You're bringing back the characters that all the players loved, and you continue the story for Alex Mason.
Mm-hmm.
Or is it David Mason? You continue the story, right? No. Instead, we're gonna bring Menendez back. We're gonna bring Mason back. And we're gonna bait you by telling you all that we're bringing them back. And then when we show the trailer, it's literally just a hallucinogenic trip, and it doesn't feel like
so kind of like Halo 5 with Master Chief and Locke, kind of, sort of.
No, that's the biggest fuck up of all time. That marketing was so misleading.
Yeah,
that marketing was so good, so good. Hunt the Truth was probably the best marketing I've ever seen for a video game. Hunt the Truth was fucking phenomenal. And then the game came out,
and it was such a letdown.
None of it was in it. None of it was in it. The game came out, and none of it was in it. You didn't have the UNSC hunting down Chief like that. They were like, where is he? And everyone's like, I don't know. That was the game. Where's Master Chief at? I have no idea. He went AWOL. Oh, AWOL? That's a bad thing, isn't it? I'm pretty sure. And then you have Buck, and he's like, I like Master Chief. And they're like, yeah, but he went AWOL. That's like a bad word. And then Buck's like, yeah, no, you're right. But like, I can't kill Chief. And then the Arbiter's like, he's my friend. And they're like, yeah, dude, I agree. I agree. Like, you're our friend too, but like, he's AWOL. Like, you know what that means. And Arbiter's like, you're right. That's a bad word. And they're like, all right, well, we got to find him. And then Cortana's like, I'm evil. I'm also bad. And you're like, what? So what of this has to do with any of the fucking trailers when it's like
nothing?
People talking about the fact that Chief's a hero and they can't believe that he's betrayed humanity, or people siding with Chief, like a civil war was going to uprise because of
it. Had such a hook. It had such a hook.
Dude,
like,
there was literally, they were talking about human civil war just because humanity's savior was being hunted by the military now. Like, dude, that is such a good story. What the fuck? What the fuck? Why did you? And you could have the Covenant, the remaining Covenant, be the ones that actually help the demon. Be the ones that actually help Chief. Like, what the? It would have been so good. You idiots. You fools! And you had Blue Team back! You put Blue Team in a game and then you ripped them away from us immediately! Immediately! You're like, oh, hey, book fans! Hey, fans of the lore! Your favorite characters, Chief's family, is finally in the game. And you're like, oh my god, I can't wait to play as Fred, Kelly, and Linda. I can't wait to see how badass Fred, Kelly, and Linda are. Oh my god, they are the best fucking characters. I was tickled fucking pink waiting to see them. And then they show up and do fuck all.
I know.
They show up
you were hyped.
Fuck all.
You were hyped. You literally told me. You told me that you like pre-ordered Halo 5.
All, and then they're gone. They show up, they do fuck all, and they're not an Infinite. Where the fuck are they?
Yeah.
Fuck you. Oh, they're hanging out with Dr. Halsey. Where? Doing what? What is more important? What is more important than being on the fucking battlefield with Master Chief on the Halo ring that is currently being sieged where humanity is losing the war? What the fuck is more important for Blue Team to be doing? Fuck you. You didn't feel like putting them in the game because you wanted a soft reboot. You wanted a just Master Chief game. Well, you should have fucking thought about that before you fucked up with 5. Fuck you. Suck my cock.
Would Would Infinite have not been as bad if 5 hadn't came out?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And Infinite would have been way better if 5 was based on what I just said. If 5 was actually based on Hunt the Truth and whether or not a human civil war was about to fucking start based on the UNSC hunting down Chief. Why are they hunting down Chief? You should have done a game where it's one mission you play as Locke, and the next one you play as Chief, and the next one you play as Locke, and the next one you play as Chief. Wow, Halo 2 did that, and people fucking loved it.
Yeah.
But no, instead, we're going to market a Halo game, amazingly market it, and then give you an Agent Locke game with really shitty gameplay.
Climbing on walls.
That doesn't feel like Halo. Clamber, excuse me. I have no problem with Clamber. What I have a problem with is a Spartan jumping in the air and just going, and then fucking floating for like 3 seconds because he's got little jets on him. And then he can land, and then he can shoot left and shoot right. And like, fuck you. That shit is gay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Spartans don't need that because guess what? Spartans can do that. They don't fucking need that shit. They don't need to be able to stabilize in the air because guess what? A Spartan who jumps into the fucking air automatically already has a line of sight and a headshot on you. He doesn't need to stabilize. He or she does not need to stabilize. They are fucking amazing warriors, bro. If a Spartan is moving at 50 miles an hour, they can still probably cop a headshot.
Mm-hmm.
Because a Spartan can sit in a Warthog in the passenger seat, bouncing like this on a fucking battlefield where there's laser beams of ships and shit flying down and still pop a shot off and get a headshot. While the thing's fucking swerving and bouncing and all this other shit. You don't need to stabilize in midair. Fuck you. It's stupid. They made Spartans pussies. They literally say it in the lore. They're like, well, yeah, you guys aren't Spartan 2s. You basically are like knockoff Spartans. They are. They don't have ceramic bones. They don't have the original serum. They didn't go through the original Spartan 2 training. They also weren't high. They also weren't trained from the age of 10. 6 to 10.
Yeah, like
Spartan 4s and Spartan 5s are bitches. Spartan 3s are the closest thing to a Spartan 2. Spartan 2s are what Master Chief is and what Blue Team is.
Halo 5s
Spartan 3s are what Noble Team is. Noble Team are Noble Team are Spartan. I'm sorry. Nope. Wait. Yeah, Noble Team is Spartan 2s. No, they're Spartan 3s. No, they're Spartan 2s. I'm sorry. Noble Team is Spartan 2s. Onyx, Kurt's team are Spartan 3s in Ghost of Onyx.
Yeah.
Spartan 3s are badass. Spartan 3s are orphaned kids from the war with the Covenant who were like, we want to avenge our families. We want to avenge our parents. So they were kids that would literally like train up to be Spartans and then go on suicide missions. They didn't give a fuck. They just wanted to kill the Covenant. They just wanted to kill the Covenant. Spartan 3s are like suicide soldiers. They don't give a and they don't always die, but they're prepared to. Because they don't their only goal is to fuck up the Covenant because their families, their moms and dads got murdered, or their brothers and sisters got murdered. They were kids when their families got glassed. So Spartan 3s were all orphaned children by the Covenant. So they all had a reason to hate the Covenant, and they all didn't give a fuck if they died because they had nothing to live for anymore. Spartan 3s were badass.
You know what's sad about this whole thing, guys?
Spartan 4s are pussies because that's like just a Marine that goes, I want to go to Spartan school. Like, that's what a Spartan 4 is. And they're like, well, we're going to give you an injection, and it gets you a little bit stronger, but it doesn't give you the ceramic bones. You don't have to worry about the fact of your body being able to actually hold the weight of a ton of armor, a literal 2,000-pound ton of armor.
So,
which is, again, they forget all the time that Master Chief weighs that much. They forget. They constantly forget. Halo 1, 2, and 3, they don't forget it. Because when Chief's flying through space in 2 and he lands on top of the Amberclad, you hear it. You hear it. across the ship, bro. A frigate. You hear this motherfucker land on it, and it goes dong, and everyone goes, "Oh, there's Chief."
Yeah.
A frigate. They hear
The
this.
crazy part about
motherfucker
this
land
is,
on it.
guys, we were freshmen when Halo 5 came out, and Roland was so excited. He was so hyped. For the first 3 months of school, Halo 5 would be all that he was talking about. And then when he played it, he was so sad when he came into school. He was so sad when he came into school.
They brought Cortana back, dude.
That was all that you were talking about
That's
for
the
months.
only redeeming quality of 4 is Chief and Cortana's relationship. And then you brought her back in 5, and then you kill her off screen in 6. Are you fucking serious? It's like everything they did in 5, 6 retcons. All of it. But you can't actually legitimately retcon it. Which
It's
sucks.
like
because now
it's like The Last Jedi and The Rise of Skywalker.
Yes, that's exactly what it's like. It's The Last Jedi and The Rise of Skywalker. Halo 5 is The Last Jedi. Halo 4 is literally A New Hope because it's Halo 1 redone. I mean, not A New Hope, Force Awakens. It's literally The Force Awakens, The Last Jedi, and The Rise of Skywalker. I swear to God. It's like, it for video games. It's like Halo 4 is, oh, we're going to play it really safe and do all the safe shit. 5 is like, oh, we're going to take it wacky and try to do something different with the franchise. And then it's like, oh, that didn't work. What can we do? Well, we'll try to bring it back to its roots, but also we have to deal with all this story bullshit now. So let's just negate all of that. Fuck it. Chief has another Cortana now. And fuck it. They're on a Halo ring. And fuck it. I guess the Covenant's back. But they're not the Covenant. They just have a different name. And fuck it. Fuck the Forerunners. They don't exist anymore. There's no Prometheans anymore. They're gone. Oh, where are they? Not here. Why? I don't know. Where's Agent Locke? Somewhere. Well, what happened to him? You have to find a little info book that you can pick up, like on one of the missions, and it'll tell you that he's somewhere on the ring. It's like, well, where is he on the ring? I don't know. He's somewhere. He's alive. I don't know where. Where's Blue Team? They're alive. Yeah, okay, they're alive. But where are? I don't know. Where's the Arbiter? I don't know. He's alive. Well, what's he doing? He's somewhere on the ring, too. Okay, well, why is Chief the only one that's not with any of his fucking allies? I don't know. Because he got thrown into space and the pilot found him. Okay, so what? No one else did? No one looked? No one looked? No one looked? No one looked for Master Chief? The Arbiter didn't look for Master Chief? Blue Team didn't look for Master Chief? Where's Tom Lasky? He's alive. Where is he? Somewhere on the ring. Who's he with? Probably Sarah Palmer. Okay, where's Sarah Palmer? With Lasky somewhere. Probably with Halsey. Well, who's Halsey with? Probably Blue Team. Where's Fire Team Osiris? They're scattered on the ring. Okay, well,
everyone's on the ring. Everyone is on the ring.
But
they all never meet up with each other.
On the ring. Everybody's on the ring, but no one's near each other. How does the UNSC fucking Infinity crash on the ring? And there's not like a major group of military action right there.
Right.
I don't give a fuck if Chief was floating around in space for 6 months. That's even more reason for the Arbiter to fucking find him.
Aren't him and Arbiter like friends? Arbiter would go and find him.
More than that, they saved the galaxy together.
Yeah.
They destroyed the Covenant together and defeated the Flood and defeated the Forerunners, if you want to argue that. They also defeated the Forerunners by killing Guilty Spark and stopping him from launching the rings, lighting the rings.
Yeah. So
yes, they are the galaxy's saviors. And you're telling me that fucking and then you hype up Atriox in Halo Wars 2, which arguably great story. That game does have a good story. But oh, by the way, the Spirit of Fire is there too. The Spirit of Fire from Halo Wars, they're there too. So Jerome's there. Jerome and Red Team, they're off the arc now. They're off the arc now, so they're now part of it. Guilty Spark is also alive, by the way. Guilty Spark is also alive. He's controlling a fucking UNSC frigate that he hacked because they took his little memory cube out of the. How did you get
It's a
back to the
reset.
ring? How did you get back to the ring from Halo 3 on the oh my god. How did you get back to the
It's a reset.
Roman?
It's a reset.
Roman. What happens at the end of Halo 3? The Warthog run, right?
Yep.
Where the ring is breaking
Everything gets
apart.
destroyed.
The
Everything
ring
gets
is
destroyed.
The ring blows the fuck up.
Yes.
Because that's the replacement for Installation 04 from Halo 1. That's the replacement ring. And it's getting destroyed, and you're on it, fucking driving. Okay,
And you
so
gotta
how
book
do
it
they
out
go
of there,
back? How do they go back and get Guilty Spark's memory core? How? How do they get Guilty Spark's memory core?
Because
So they get his memory core. So no, this isn't a fucking comic book, and the comic book ends with him hacked. He's hacked into a frigate, and he basically turns off life support, so everyone dies, and then he is now a ship. He's now a ship. So Guilty Spark is alive somewhere. Bro. He's now a ship.
Guilty Spark is Palpatine.
Oh my god.
He's
They're gonna bring back the Prophet of Truth. And then you introduce this new alien race, which is like fucking horrifyingly scary for some reason. Why? Because they are. The Forerunners were scared of them. Why? Because they were.
Halo Infinite introduced a lot of stuff that they like, didn't even want to like explain.
Yeah, they don't explain jack shit. They're like, well, we just need a new enemy. Well, you had that. You had a new enemy. You had the Prometheans, and you were like, well, we don't like those anymore. So now they're just gone. Where are they? They're on the ring fighting people, but not Chief. Okay? Oh, no, wait. No, they're not on the ring fighting people. They're actually all gone now. But the Sentinels are still alive. The Sentinels and everything else, Forerunner tech is still working. But the Prometheans no longer exist because Cortana's dead.
Wouldn't it have just been easier for it just to be Chief and Cortana on that ring and not have like anyone else there? That would have made it so much easier.
Been easier to actually continue the story.
Yeah,
and not just say everybody's here, but no one's doing anything. Like there's no explanation, guys, in any of it.
As shit as Five's story was,
bro,
just continue it,
dude. Yeah, make Locke a good character. Make me like him.
Yeah.
Make me like him. He could be the new Johnson. He could easily be the new Sergeant Johnson character. Make me like him.
Yeah.
Make me like give me more Buck. I want to see Buck again. Everybody likes Buck.
Mm-hmm.
We love Buck. He's Nathan Fillion. Who doesn't like Nathan Fillion? Come on.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Give us more Buck. Everybody loves Buck. I don't. It's just like. It brings me back to like what we're talking about here with fucking what's his name with Black Ops 7. You gotta win, bro. Like you have an easy win. Chief's back on a Halo ring. You set up the main villain from Halo fucking Halo Wars 2 in Atriox, and Atriox is literally related to Tartarus, who's the villain from Halo 2. He's Tartarus's nephew. So he has a reason to hate Chief. Because he killed the head of his fucking family. But, you know what I mean? Like, so you could do something. And they're like, no, instead, we're going to do it all in a cutscene in the beginning of the game. And it's going to look really good. It's going to look awesome. It does. But then Atriox throws Chief out of the Infinity and then just decides to stay on the Infinity while it blows up. So he dies. Yes. So he dies and Chief's in space. So you set up the villain. Oh, but he's not actually dead because if you beat the game on Legendary, he just walks up and picks up a cube. Like literally the scene where Thanos grabs a Tesseract from the end of the fucking whatever movie.
But they're not going to continue it because apparently the Halo games are all getting remakes. So they're not going to.
Combat Evolved is getting a remake, but I don't think it's going to. I think they're still going to do 7. I think 7's still going to happen.
You think so?
Yeah, I think 7. I think they're gonna have 2 different studios. That's why they created Halo Studios, because now they're gonna have 343 working on some of it, and Halo Studios working on other shit.
I don't
The only person I know who can match Rolo's Halotism is Lethal. Yeah, dude, I would love to talk to Lethal about it. I would love to talk to Lethal about Halo. He's the only one. Yeah, he really is the only person that I know other than Corey. Corey can. Corey,
Halo 7 better be the last fucking one. It better be the last one.
no, it won't be. And I think realistically, it should have been like 4 or 5.
3 should have been in.
Yes. Now looking back at it, yeah, but no, if you beat 3 on Legendary, then you see Requiem.
Okay.
The Forward Unto Dawn is floating towards Requiem. Chief wakes up at the end of 3 if you beat it on Legendary.
All right, but like, so then are you an advocate?
They already set up 4. They had already set up 4 before Reach was even being made. They were.
Are you an advocate then for like, if we could go back in time and in it after 4? I
would change the entire story. I would change the entire story of where he went. I would have done everything they did in 4. You could still have the Didact. You can still have the Prometheans. You can still do all of that. But when the Didact gets killed, have that be the end of it. You could still have Cortana die. And in 5, do everything you did with Hunt the Truth.
Mm-hmm.
And have that game be about everything I just explained with Hunt the Truth. And
that will be it.
Possibly a human civil war. And then that's starting to ramp up. Shit's getting crazy. Chief's actually working with the Arbiter and a new Covenant now.
Okay.
Maybe with... that's the other thing. They just instantly killed the main villain in the very first mission of Halo 5.
Yeah, true.
They instantaneously kill him. And he was such a good character in the books. They fucking just raised up this elite to have such a good reason for starting the Covenant because of what humanity did to the Sangheili homeworld and what Oni did to him specifically. Like, Oni's torture of him. Oh my god, bro. They were like...
Yeah.
Like, he went through hell and did nothing wrong. So he becomes this fucking General Grievous. He becomes General Grievous.
Yeah.
Hell-bent on just revenge against the UNSC and specifically Oni. Whereas, like, Grievous, hell-bent on revenge against the Republic, but specifically the Jedi Council. Not even just Jedi, specifically the Council. Like, a really good character. And you could have had him still around in 6. I'm sorry, I'm forgetting his name right now. I keep wanting to say Jaga, but Jaga's in 6. But you have him in 6 actually work with the Arbiter and be like, there's no way I'm working with the demon. But then see that Oni is persecuting their own humanity savior.
Mm-hmm.
So he knows what it's like, what Oni's like. So he wants to take down Oni. And then you have 6 be all about them taking down fucking Oni.
But then you end it after 6.
And nothing. Your peace. Your final piece where human and the Covenant work together.
Yeah.
And they have Forerunner tech. And it becomes a new society where all the races are working together with new tech. And if you want to end Chief's story, you have him retire or you have him die saving everybody in a blaze of glory.
That's how Chief should go out. Either just retiring or dying to save everybody. To save everyone. If Chief goes out like a fucking bitch.
Spartans never die. They're just missing in action.
Yeah. Yeah. But
that's my favorite quotes. Spartans never die. They're just missing in action. And for my Halo lore friends out there, Ollie Ollie Oxenfree.
If I could go back in time, I would end it after 4. But really low key not have any games come out after Reach because you think that there's going to be a 7. Well, Roland, here is the thing. The Flood are in Halo Wars 2.
Yeah.
So the Flood for Halo 7?
Yeah, the Flood are in Infinite too. There's not in it, but they're in it. You can find them. You can find them. There is a whole location when you're in the Cartographer in Infinite where you can find the gene codes for sealed away flood infection forms. They're there. They have them in a cube. It's in like a laser cube with them in it. So they're sealed away, but they're in there. You can unlock, like, technically speaking, somebody could unlock it and let them out.
Did they ever explain why there's still flood around? I thought they were all gone after Halo 3.
No. The Gravemind was gone after Halo 3. There's a new. There's always a Gravemind.
Oh, okay.
You would have to literally destroy every single Forerunner installation in the entire galaxy because a lot of them house flood spores. A lot of them house flood spores for research. So you would literally have to destroy every single possible location that the Forerunners ever possibly decided they would test on even one microbe of the flood in order to eradicate it.
The point is, I think they're gonna be the villains in 7. I think it's gonna be
they're gonna be the ultimate villain eventually. Again, the flood always is.
Yeah.
The flood are the White Walkers. Right?
Well, I guess my question is, in the OG games, who was Chief's bigger enemy? The Covenant or, the Flood? I always thought it was the Flood. That was
the Flood is okay. The bigger enemy is the Covenant. The more dangerous enemy is the Flood, because they want him to win, so that the Covenant is out of the picture. Because what the Halo rings do? What's their purpose? They're not weapons. What's their purpose?
The Great Journey.
No, that's what the Covenant created, a religion around them. But what is their original purpose? Why did the Forerunners create the rings?
I forget.
They don't kill the Flood.
Yes.
They delete their food.
Yeah.
Which it atomizes all sentient life in a radius, so that the Flood starves out. So if you light all 7 rings and the Ark, the entire galaxy gets wiped and the Flood dies out.
Right. Yeah.
That's
why they were rooting for Chiefs to win. Yeah.
There is, in lore, Forerunners out there, and that's another way I would have the story culminate. The actual biological Forerunners returning. Because some of them left. When they lit the rings the first time, some of them were like, fuck this. We're dipping to another galaxy.
Yeah.
Also, Praetorians. There's also Praetorians, which are fucking cool, which are prophets. They're the same race as the prophets, but they went the warrior route and not like the prophet route where they all sit in the chairs and float around and they're all like weakened. They were a sect of that race that was more like the elites. So they work as Praetorians, and they're not in any of the games, and they're very rare. They're an elite force that works with the prophets. But think of them as prophet fucking ninjas, and one of their weapons, so dope, is an energy.
What is it? Ooh.
So it's a big metal. It's a big metal spear, but at the end of it is like an energy sword.
That sounds badass.
It's like a trident, bro. They'll spin it around and fucking fight with them. Yeah. They're cool as shit. They've never been in a game. They're actually a new concept from the past 10 years, but they're really cool. Praetorians.
Dude, why can't they put them into the games? That'd be so fucking cool.
It'd be like the new honor guard. Because there's no prophets anymore. Because they fucked the story up. So okay, so there's still Halo books that come out that take place during 1, 2, and 3, right? So that's where they're talking about the Praetorians. So you'd have to make another game that's taking place during the time where the Prophet of Truth is still alive in order to have them. The Covenant needs to be active. The Covenant needs to be an active force in order for Praetorians to be involved.
Fuck, man.
Yeah.
Damn.
So you do create all these cool concepts. Like Eric Nyland and Karen Travis, they've done such a good job at. By the way, Karen Travis also wrote the Republic Commando books.
Oh, okay.
He did a phenomenal job with the Kilo 5 trilogy, which I've said before should be the Halo show. That should have been the Halo show to introduce everybody into Halo. It should have been the Kilo 5 trilogy. That would have been amazing. It would have been military intrigue. It would have been conspiracy. It would have been heart wrench. Also, like great moments.
Not Chief's ass cheeks.
Yeah, Chief wouldn't be in it.
Yeah.
Chief wouldn't be in
And
it. It would take place after Halo 3. So then that show does good, which that would hook people into the world of Halo, right? Because it wouldn't just be running and gunning and Master Chief shooting shit. It would be like intriguing shit. Oni conspiracy theories, stealing children and cloning them, but the clone dies 6 months later and they're of a mysterious disease, rapid cancer. Parents are killing themselves because their children die. One guy doesn't believe that his daughter died. Doesn't believe that that clone was actually his daughter. Believes that when she got kidnapped, they'd ever found her, and what they were returned was not his daughter. Creates an insurrection, starts an army just to take down Oni and find his real daughter, who, by the way, is now a Spartan who is tasked with killing him and doesn't know that it's his dad. Her dad. Great fucking story. Great fucking
crazy.
Story. And he doesn't know that it's his daughter until her helmet actually comes off at some point.
That's crazy.
Fucking nuts, dude.
Why couldn't you make that into a show?
It's so good. The Kilo 5 trilogy, bro. Oh my god. And they even have a fucking alien on the team, bro. Because it's after Halo 3.
You know what the crazy part is?
With the Arbiter, bro. They work directly with the Arbiter. Chief doesn't need to be in it because Chief's not here. He's floating around in Forward Unto Dawn in space.
You know what's crazy, Roland? Is the fact that we said this, but it still rings true. A Peter Jackson Halo movie trilogy could have been so fucking good. Like,
yeah,
he could have just made 1, 2, 3.
I'd say you just
and
Reach 1, 2, 3 and Reach.
Yeah, in movie form.
Because like even for people that didn't play the games, right? If you just keep mentioning Reach throughout those 3 movies, right? It's like how in the OT, they keep mentioning the Clone Wars.
Yes, yeah.
But like we don't know about them, so it's like you can keep mentioning Reach, but we haven't seen it, right? And then you come up with a movie called Reach, and it's just all about the fucking Battle of Reach, which would have been fucking sick, dude.
In a fucking movie, knowing how Peter Jackson does, like,
bro, there would still be stakes, right? Because people would be like, after the 3rd Halo movie, like it would become pretty popular, like with normies, right? And people would probably start playing the games more, and people would it would become a household name more than it already is, right? Because like you'd have parents watching it with their kids, not just us going to, it would be.
We get casuals into it.
Yes,
it would get the casuals into it. Yeah,
bringing casuals into Halo, right? And now all the casuals who aren't going to play the games are like, I want to know about this Reach thing. They keep mentioning like the Battle of Reach, like that would be interesting to see. But I don't want to read the books and I don't want to play the games. I don't have time for that. I would love if they made a movie. And then boom, Reach. And then the whole movie is just a fucking war for Reach. You could even have Noble Team be the main characters. And then you end it with the Pillar of Autumn. It brings it right back to the beginning of the first game, the first movie. You have Noble 6 deliver Cortana, and then 6 dies, and then we see Chief getting into the cryotube, and you could even end it with them getting through the Covenant blockade and escaping Reach.
Mm-hmm.
Way better than what we got.
And knowing how Peter Jackson makes his movies, all of them would have been spectacles. They all would have been like spectacles. They all would have
Oh
looked
yeah,
great.
dude, could you imagine a warthog run, dude?
In live action? Oh my god, dude.
A
That'd be
Peter
hard.
Jackson directed warthog run would be sick as fuck.
Dude, him
And the
him
music,
doing
bro.
the Warthog run at the end of Halo
music,
3.
bro.
No, no, no,
Hans Zimmer,
no, no, no,
Hans
no,
Zimmer,
no.
Hans Zimmer working with Marty O'Donnell on Halo music.
Fuck it. Get John Williams too.
Yeah, but Hans Zimmer did the Lord of the Rings track.
True.
And I'm pretty sure Hans Zimmer also did Pirates, if I'm not wrong. But, dude. Yeah. Could you imagine just like, yo, he hops in the fucking Warthog and it's going. And it just, then all of a sudden it's like, oh, dude.
No,
So
bro.
sick.
In movie form, no shame for me saying this. If they did the Warthog run at the end of Halo 3, directed by Peter Jackson, I would nut. I don't even care. That would be fucking hard. That would be the greatest scene in film history.
No. The greatest scene in Fate wouldn't beat the Riders of Rohan showing up. That's the greatest scene. That is the greatest scene in film history.
For
me.
Than for Frodo?
Yes.
Damn.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
When the Riders of Rohan show up and you hear and even the Witch King goes, "What the fuck?" Like, the Witch King's about to kill Gandalf and he goes, "What the fuck is that?"
He turns around, yeah.
He hears the horn and he goes, "Excuse me? There's a whole fucking army? What the fuck?" And he looks at Gandalf almost like, "Fuck you," and then flies away. He's like, "We're not done here. I got more important shit." And he just fucking
What
leaves.
about when Gandalf shows up at the end of the Battle of Helm's Deep?
That's amazing too, but there and that's great because that is juxtaposed with Sam's speech about the great stories, the great heroes of old, and they always shine the brighter, even in the darkest of times. And yeah. Oh, I'm getting chills. It's so good. It's so good. You could choose any scene out of Lord of the Rings and tell me it's the best scene in movie history, and you can make a good argument out of that.
I think the reason that the For Frodo scene works is because, like I've said, they're literally fighting off of the hope that like Frodo and Sam aren't dead.
Yeah, and it's juxtaposed with what's going on. Yeah, but that's not even like one. That's one. It's about just the charge.
I'm talking about like the speech beforehand too. Aragorn's
Did
whole
you
speech.
stand, men of the West?
Yes. Yeah.
It is not this day.
It is not this day.
Oh yeah,
So,
but Théoden's is so good, dude. Shields shall be splintered, spears shall be broken.
Dude, when Boromir dies at the end of Fellowship, and Aragorn tells him that he will not let the White City fall.
Here's one. I think you could realistically argue that the best death in movie history
is Boromir. Yes. No argument. None.
No argument there. Boromir goes out. That is the way that every fucking warrior wants to go out.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, I don't know one true man who doesn't want to die for his family or friends. Who wouldn't do that?
Yeah.
It's like if I'm going down, I'm going down like if I'm going down fighting, I want to go down like fucking Boromir, bro. I want 3 arrows in the chest and I'm still swinging that sword.
Yeah.
And he's still alive. They took the little ones. That's all he's worried about. That's all he's worried about. He doesn't give a fuck if he's going to die. They took the little ones. That's the first thing he said. He wants Aragorn to not even stop. He's telling Aragorn, go, run past me, go.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Aragorn stops. And Legolas stops. And Gimli stops. And they stand there with him. Actually, I don't even think Gimli's there. I think it's just Legolas and Aragorn.
Yeah, and then that's when
Gimli runs up
that's when-
after Gimli runs up right as he's about to die.
that's when Aragorn says that he will not let the White City fall. Dude,
Yeah,
I get
and
goosebumps.
he takes his bracer. He takes his bracer and he wears it for the rest of the movies. He wears. He never takes it off. He always wears Boromir's fucking bracer.
So, I think Smeagol's transformation into Gollum is also incredible. Andy Serkis' acting.
That is an incredible feat of cinematography.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you want an incredible feat of acting, even though they're not the best movies in the world. Riddles in the Dark and The Hobbit is fucking phenomenal.
Oh, that's a great scene. It's a great
so
scene.
Good. It's so good.
That scene's great.
It's one of the best acted scenes in the past 20 years.
Martin Freeman and Andy Serkis were just acting at
They were just fucking cooking, bro. They were so good. Like, I want the two of them in more movies together.
Well, what do you think about Andy Serkis directing The Hunt for Gollum?
Andy Serkis also directed Venom 2, so...
Okay, but like that movie's funny. It's like a
I will keep in mind that was his first time ever directing something. But he did direct Venom 2, which was not well directed at all.
No, but that movie was but that movie was funny as fuck. Like that was a funny ass movie.
So terrible.
Oh no. It's bad.
But after that, they were just like, fuck it. We know these movies are bad. We'll just make the third one like ridiculous. Yeah. Fuck it, the lizard's in it.
But here's my thing. It can't, dude. You're getting like Elijah Wood back, and you're getting Ian McKellen back. Like it's now.
Okay, Roman.
If you don't get. If you don't get Vigo back.
Okay. Hold on. Vigo is back. Okay, Roman. Okay, Roman. All right. So, Philip Boyens, Peter Jackson, and who the fuck else? We're all back, and we're producing War of the Rohirrim.
Yeah.
You said it earlier about yourself. People change.
That's true. Fuck, man.
Like, I don't trust Ridley Scott to make an alien movie.
Wow. Damn, man.
The last alien movie Ridley Scott produced was Alien fucking Romulus, and that was just, like, the safest possible alien thing ever. It was like, we're just going to do Alien again, but with retards as characters.
Yeah,
let's make them all in their 20s. And let's have like a really creepy alien thing. Oh, we have to add the black goo back. Because there has to always be a goo. A magic goo. There's always a magic goo in every sci-fi thing now.
So you would know this better than me. Why is it that Frodo is in this story? Is he even part of the hunt for Gollum?
Yeah, technically. Well, no, he's not. I don't know how you're gonna really do this. Gandalf does some fucked up shit in the hunt for Gollum.
When he leaves Frodo after like the Fellowship, doesn't like a year pass or something?
No,
a year passes, right?
In the book.
Yeah.
In the book, Gandalf is gone for 17 years.
Holy fuck, Jesus.
So in the books, Gandalf, Bilbo disappears, right? Frodo runs into the house and he's like, what the fuck? And Gandalf is sitting there and he's like, Bilbo's gone. He went to stay with the elves. He left you his ring. And then he goes, keep it secret, keep it safe. I have to go. I'll be back. And then he dips. and he's gone for 17 years, trying to figure out whether or not this is the ring.
I guess that's
So,
I guess that's what the movie's going to be about.
It takes him 17 years to find Gollum. In these 17 years, he meets Aragorn, son of Aragorn.
Okay.
And in that time, they become friendly. Aragorn starts to help him. Aragorn then, being as amazing as a ranger and tracker and everything as he is the one that actually finds Gollum. Gandalf, Aragorn finds Gollum. They basically run him up a tree, so he has nowhere to go. And then when he finally comes down and they get him, Gandalf tortures the fuck out of him.
Gandalf the Grey does that?
Gandalf the Grey tortures the fuck out of him for information because Gollum won't give him any information. He won't do it. Gandalf's doing that shit. Like, you know when Gandalf gets a little bit scary and he goes, Bilbo Baggins! Yeah, that's like a little tidbit of like how scary Gandalf is.
So in Fellowship, when you see Gollum getting tortured, was that meant to be?
No, that's Gandalf? Mordor. That's Mordor finding him. They find him.
Right.
They find him before Gandalf does.
Oh shit! Oh,
I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong. It's either vice. It's one or the other. Gandalf finds him first, or Mordor finds him first. But yeah, because that's how Gandalf knows that Bilbo said, or that Gollum said 2 words: Shire, Baggins.
Okay.
So that's how Gandalf finds out. He tortures the shit out of Gollum, gets the information, and then goes back, and he goes, "Is it secret? Is it safe?" When he comes out of the darkness and scares the shit out of everybody on screen.
Yeah.
Bilbo and Frodo, is it secret? Is it safe?
Yeah.
And then they put the ring in the fire, and then it doesn't do anything at first, and Gandalf's like, "Oh shit, thank God." And then he's like, "Wait, it says the shit on Rollo's arm," and he's like, "Oh fuck, I have to go see the head of my order. I'll be back." So in the movies, I believe it's supposed to be like 17 months, but in the book, it's like 17 years.
So how? If it's a couple pages in
like
Fellowship,
Frodo's like 37 or 40 when he leaves in the book for the trip.
Mm-hmm. So, if it's a couple of pages in Fellowship, how in the hell are they going to make it into a movie?
It's more than a couple of pages in Fellowship. No, we were talking about the war. You're thinking about the War of the Rohirrim. That's a page and a half.
Oh, okay.
No, yeah, the Hunt for Gollum is the first chapter that Tolkien actually wrote for the Lord of the Rings. Before he wrote The Hobbit. Like, before he even wrote The Hobbit, he wrote a chapter, and it was called The Hunt for Gollum. I believe it's chapter, like, 7 or 8 of the actual book in Fellowship or something like that. I could be totally off on that. But it's like, it's a couple chapters in.
Okay.
The Fellowship when that actually happens. But it is the first ever actual pen to paper that Tolkien ever wrote was The Hunt for Gollum.
I guess what I'm asking this is, can this be made into a movie, or does it not have like
one movie? They want to make it into 2. I don't know how you could do that. You can make it into. You'd have to really pad out the world. Like, you would have to show Sauron and the Nazgul, all like their council and everything that's going on with them. You would have to show the elves and the White Council and everything going on with them, and Radagast the Brown. And you would have to show Galadriel and Elrond, and
essentially they're getting the whole squad back.
Celeborn would have to be in it.
They would have to get the whole squad back.
You would also need Saruman. You would need.
Well, you can't do that now.
Can't do that. You would need. Gothmog should be there, technically speaking. You basically would have to, if you're going to make this into 2 movies, you would have to give us the other side who's also hunting for Gollum. You would have to show us Sauron's side. It would have to be back and forth. like how they do it in Star Wars and A New Hope, where you get to see what the Empire's planning and what the Rebellion is planning, back and forth in A New Hope. You get to see the war room on the Death Star where Tarkin and Vader are talking to all the Imperials, but you also get to see the Rebel room where they're all talking, and they got those green screens and everything. So, like, you need to see both of those things. If you're going to pad this out into 2 fucking movies, you're going to have to add shit a lot. Because otherwise, it's literally going to be Gandalf reading a fuck ton of papers in Minas Tirith and Aragorn running around in the woods, going, like, picking up leaves and going, oh, not that leaf. And then running around to a tree and going, doesn't smell like Gollum over here, and then like runs, like that's what that is. That is literally what the fucking story is. So it's Aragorn tracking Gollum and gonna let Gandalf know. There's not much to do, but you're also either they're gonna completely remove the fact that Gandalf does some evil shit, or they're gonna have to show it.
What would you rather them do?
I'd rather them show it. That's the character. He's doing it for Middle Earth. Gandalf's like, I don't want to torture the shit out of you. You could just tell me. Gollum ain't telling him shit. So he's like, I'm just going to, okay, fine. I'll do what I have to do then. I'll torture you. I will torture your ass and not kill you. You won't die. But I will put you through fucking hell.
That's why he tells Frodo to pity him. That's why he tells Frodo.
It's not even because he loves Frodo as like a kid, like as like his family. It's deeper than that. It's way deeper than that. Because another war of wrath would happen. And I'm just saying, if another war of wrath happened, they lose. Because they don't have the heavy hitters on the light side that they used to have. They didn't have Gil-galad. They didn't have, you know what I mean? They don't have High King Feanor. They don't have the Silmarils. They don't have Beren and Luthien. They don't have these heavy-hitting, like, biblical characters. They're gone now. They died in the War of Wrath.
Yep.
They ended the War of Wrath. So if the War of Wrath happens, if there's another War of Wrath, humanity and the elves and the dwarves and everywhere, they're fucked. They don't, I mean, what are they, who do they have? Well, they have the people that we know. But these people don't know that, right? They don't know that Aragorn is actually powerful as fuck. They don't know that Legolas is around. They don't know that, you know what I mean? Like in Gandalf's eyes, all they have on the good side is a fuck ton of bickering men, like humans. A fuck ton of bickering humans. Elves that don't want to get involved. Dwarves that don't want to get involved, that don't give a fuck. And humans that are working with Sauron, by the way, the Black Numenorians. What's up, Ronnie? And you also have so in Gandalf's eyes, it's if we don't get this thing and have it and destroy it as soon as possible, we're fucked. Because what? Me, Elrond, Galadriel, Saruman, and Radagast are going to save the world?
Yeah.
That's not going to happen. The White Council can't do it all on our own. We don't have the Gil-galad anymore. We don't have the High King Feanors anymore. And Iluvatar ain't going to fucking send Olwe down to fuck shit up again. Like that, the War of Wrath took a lot, bro. Morgoth is like, it's taking like multiple gods to keep Morgoth in prison.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I would much rather them just make a Last Alliance movie and not.
Yes. Everybody would.
Yeah,
but they really don't want it. You know why they won't do it? Because Rings of Power wants to do it.
Why?
They have the characters. They have Isildur and they have fucking Elendil. They're gonna do it. It's gonna be the finale of Rings of Power. It's gonna be a fucked up version of the War of Wrath.
But I'm saying, why can't they just make a fucking Last Alliance movie? We saw very little of it in the Fellowship. Just make like a whole movie about that whole battle and like and like everything like leading up to it. But no, they can't do that. They can't do that. Instead, they have.
I think you should just make the story of Baron and Luthien into like it's a perfect romance. It's awesome. Sauron's in it. This is Baron and Luthien are the reason that Sauron loses his power and loses his dominion of werewolves and vampires. And loses his shape-shifting ability. So he can still change his face and his form, or his face and physicality of a human, but he can't turn into a snake anymore. Or turn into a fucking werewolf. Or a vampire. Like, he is the lord. Most people don't know this. Werewolves and vampires exist in Middle-earth, and Sauron is the one who created them. He's the lord of vampires and werewolves. That is what his original thing was with Morgoth. He was like Morgoth's right hand. Him and Gothmog, who was the lead of the Balrogs.
Would you say though that the Hunt for Gollum is just a to me, it's a nostalgia grab. That's how it feels.
That's absolutely what it is. Because there's so many other stories you should tell. It's like it seems very reminiscent to me of what they're doing. He would.
No shame.
Hey man, Freddie Prinze Jr. in the first Scooby-Doo movie said it best. When he's in Daphne's body, he goes, "I'm gonna go look at myself naked."
No, but
I don't blame him. I would too. I was sitting there like 5 years old. I was like, you know what? If I was in Daphne's body, I might go fucking look at myself naked too.
As much as I love like the actors and like the old like Lord of the Rings, we already had our nostalgia grab. It was the fucking Hobbit movies.
Yeah, it was the Hobbit.
We had it.
It was fine.
Yeah.
You know what was really nice? We didn't need to see Aragorn, but when Thranduil, in the end of the Battle of the Five Armies, tells Legolas, "There's a young ranger I think you should go find. His father's name was Arathorn, and he has much to do in this world yet." It's like the crowd was like, "Oh my god, that's how Legolas and Aragorn became friends. Yay."
Legolas is going to be in the Hunt for Gollum. I didn't know that actually.
Yes, I did know that. But
I didn't know that.
Probably they could put Legolas in there if they wanted to.
Like,
I don't know if Orlando
is he there?
They could.
Because
no, but they could have him hanging out. They could have him hanging out with fucking Aragorn when Gandalf shows up. Yeah, when Gandalf shows up, and Gandalf could be like, "Legolas Greenleaf, what are you doing here?" And Legolas would be like, "Gandalf, you old son of a bitch, I haven't seen you since the Battle of the Five Armies. Do you remember that movie?"
The one that technically is not canon.
Yeah, the one that doesn't exist.
Because like
the trilogy of movies with a villain that doesn't exist.
The trilogy of movies where like they had to add a bunch of shit in there where they literally only have Legolas there to have a fucking love triangle.
Yeah, Legolas isn't in the book. So no. Roman, anyone could be in this movie.
Gimli. Fuck, man. Just fucking put Gimli in it.
Literally anybody could be in this. You could have Gandalf, while he's looking for Gollum, go from one city to every city. He could be like, "I have to go to Minas Tirith. Oh, I should go and talk to the steward." And he goes up there, and Boromir and Faramir are hanging out. And he's like, "Hey, kids." And it's little Boromir and little Faramir. Not even little. No, it wouldn't be little. They'd be adults. But you could have Boromir and Faramir there.
They would be like de-aged, though.
Yeah, they'd be de-aged, but they'd be there. Right? Yeah. And they'd be like, "Oh, Gandalf the Grey. Yes, let's go talk to my father. And then you'd have the steward, right? And then he's like, oh, I found everything I need from Minas Tirith. Time to go talk to the elves. And then he shows up and he's like, hey, Thranduil, my old friend. Nice to see you. And Legolas comes in and he's like, I just finished killing spiders in Mirkwood. How are you doing, Gandalf? Nice to see you. Gandalf's like, hey, do you guys have any information on this little fucking crackhead I'm hunting? And they'll be like, yes, we can point you in the direction of Erebor. And then he'll go there and he'll be like, oh, hey, all the dwarves from The Hobbit. Nice to meet you guys again. It's great to see you. And they'll be like, Gandalf, wow, do you need something? And he'll be like, do you have any information on the little crackhead I'm hunting? And they'll be like, no, but I bet you the guys at Lake Town do, or Dale. Oh, let's go to Dale. Hey, Bard and his family, how are you guys doing in Dale?
It'll be the Avengers Endgame of fucking
it'll
yeah.
literally just be Gandalf going from location to location to location to location, meeting all of the characters we know, getting information from all of the characters we know, none of them getting truly involved, just them cameoing in, hanging out, saying what's up, sending him on his way, and then eventually he'll hang out with Aragorn, and then the whole next movie will be Aragorn running around in the woods chasing Gollum down. And then it'll end when Gandalf shows back up to the Shire and walks in, and you can even end it where he just walks in and he goes, oh, Frodo's not here. He's out partying still. I'm going to go hide in the corner in the shadows and wait for him to come in and scare him. And then that's the end of the movie. And then Frodo walks in and Gandalf's hand comes out and he goes, is it secret? Is it safe? And then the credits roll.
Is there a big battle? There's not, right? So like there's
nothing.
No, wait.
They'll find a way. They will find a way.
Sauron's gonna send orcs after him.
Yeah. Yep,
Sauron's gonna send orcs after him.
Yes, they'll find a way to have orcs show up, and they'll probably they'll go to fucking somewhere, and the Rohirrim will show up and kill them all, or it'll be he'll have to go through Osgiliath, and that's always under siege from Mordor. So he'll have Gondorians fighting the orcs of Mordor and Osgiliath, or you'll have a group of orcs or goblins come down from the fucking mountains, and Aragorn and Gandalf fuck them up, or you'll have a group of elves that we're cleansing our lands from this Mordor filth, and they just roll up in the middle of nowhere and just start murdering elves. And they're like, by the way, we saw this little crackhead down the river. You might want to find him. And then they're like, thanks, elves. And that's how you get your fight. That's how you get your battle. The elves show up, and then they're like, by the way, just the same way. It'll be the exact same scene as when the Riders of Rohan show up to the three hunters. And they're like, oh, yeah, we killed a fuck ton of Orcai last night. We didn't see any little bodies, but we burned them all. So go check. It'll be the same thing. They'll show up. They'll fuck up the orcs. Gandalf and Aragorn will walk out, and they'll be like, oh, wow, a wizard and a ranger. You guys, what the fuck are you two doing together? That's weird. And they'll be like, yeah, it is weird, but we're hunting a little crackhead. And they'll be like, oh, we saw a little crackhead just down the road. It's your first left past Weathertop. Like
that probably is actually like what is.
That's what they're gonna do, because that's how they get their battle. And then they're like, well, we need a reason for a battle. Oh, well, these guys have information about Gollum. Yeah, we tried to catch him, but he was too slippery. That's what it'll be.
And then the whole second movie
everybody wants to catch him, because he's known he's known by most prominent people in Middle Earth know who he is.
So then, are we gonna get Frodo and Sam scenes? Because like Elijah Wood is,
we'll probably get a Frodo and Sam scene. There will probably be scenes where it cuts back to the Shire, and it's Frodo, Sam, Merry, and Pippin all hanging out at the bar, talking about how they want to bang Rosie Cotton. Like, yeah, we'll get little wholesome scenes of them back in the Shire hanging out for sure.
Yeah, well, because like Elijah Wood
it'll be one cameo scene at the end of the movie, the same way that they did it in the beginning and the end of the Hobbit trilogy.
Yeah. I don't know.
You can't have Bilbo. You can't have Theoden. You can't have Saruman.
So you can't have like some of the old cast, but they're all still, a chunk of them are still here. So
most of them,
like, if you gave them a paycheck,
most of them are 50.
Yeah.
Like, that's not a prop. Like, they're all going to be de-aged. All of them are going to be de-aged.
Well, they already did it
Viggo
to
Mortensen,
Orlando Bloom in the
Viggo
Hobbit movies.
Mortensen is the exact same age. No, that was just really good makeup.
Oh.
Viggo Mortensen is the exact same age, or not the exact same age. I think will be the same age when this movie comes out, or is the same age when this movie got announced, that Ian McKellen was when he got hired for the Fellowship.
That's wild.
Yeah, it's like 40 or 50 something. 50 something.
That
50
was
or
30.
50
My
or 60.
God.
50 or 60 something.
Hold on. How
old is Viggo Mortensen?
Is Viggo Mortensen? He's 66. Okay. He could probably still go if he like really wants to. You tell me that if they threw a bag at him that he wouldn't do it. He's definitely in it, but they just haven't said it yet. Because
No, he's in it.
Aragorn? Yeah.
He's
Isn't
definitely in
Aragorn
it.
kind of Aragorn's crucial to this story. You can't have it without him, right?
Yeah, you can't tell the story without Aragorn. That's how Aragorn and Gandalf meet each other. It's how they become friends.
Right. So
Like Gandalf knows of Aragorn, but he doesn't know of him. He doesn't know him, right? He's never met him. He's never found him. He's never found the Rangers of the Dunedain. He's never found the Dunedain. Well, he knows Arathorn, Aragorn's father, but he never knew Aragorn.
Yeah. They should have just
That is Aragorn, son of Arathorn. You will respect his name.
They should have just made like a slice of life movie about like Sam and like Rosie Cotton's life. I actually would watch that.
I think a lot of people would watch that. I think a lot of people would watch a slice of life about all of the characters after the movie.
Honestly, I would rather that.
I think people would watch it. I think legitimately, you'd be like, well, there's not going to be any action and what the fuck? This is like just a soap opera. But I think people would watch it if it was Aragorn and Arwen living in Minas Tirith, and Legolas doing whatever he's doing, and Gimli doing whatever he's doing, and Faramir and Eowyn living in Rohan doing whatever they're doing, and Merry and Pippin doing their shit, and Sam's family. I think people would watch the fuck out of like a 90-minute movie like that.
Yeah. Like you just get all the old actors back. Just like you don't have to fuck with like the lore. They can all just be vibing and chilling, and it would just
only have to de-age. You would only have to de-age Orlando Bloom.
Depends on when they would make this.
Well, you'd have to also de-age. You would also have to de-age Arwen.
Viggo too.
No, you wouldn't.
No,
he can get older. Viggo can look older. He's already 80. He's 87. He's 80. His character is 87 in Return of the King.
Jesus Christ.
Or wow. Two Towers, he's 87. So in Return of the King, by the end of Return of the King, he's 88.
Wow. Damn. Okay.
They're they're half elves. They have long lives.
But
they're not half elves. They're like a quarter or like a third elf. So
I know that there are some people that have said that like they wouldn't want a continuation. Well, I would rather that than like a fucking prequel. It's like
I'd rather a prequel.
So you would rather the Hunt for Gollum than like
a
90-minute.
Read the end of the book. Read the end of the book, and it'll tell you what everybody's doing with their lives. You could do it in a 20-minute fucking YouTube video short. Right?
No, but like I'm saying, would you rather like a 90-minute post like Return of the King movie or like a Hunt for Gollum movie that is literally just a like nostalgia grab?
I would rather they take any of the fucking stories from the Silmarillion and do one of those.
Yeah.
I would like the Song of Creation. I would like the War of Wrath. I would like.
What about a movie about like the very start, like the start of the First Age?
Yes, the Song of Creation. I would love that.
Yeah. That would be cool.
And then
That'd be
fucking
cool.
Arda and the elves, the creation of the elves and the creation of the dwarves and Morgoth and his discourse in the harmony of the Song of Creation. And basically, I like to think of it as like they're playing classical music, and then Morgoth just plugs the amp in and just starts going like, and they're like, bro, can you chill out? And he's like, fine, okay. All right, guys, my bad. I'll chill out. And then he does. And he sets up a drum set. And he's like, you know, all over the place. And they're like, whoa, dude, whoa. You just accidentally created orcs. Can you chill? And he's like, sorry, Dad. I will chill. But this is really fun. And like that's how that's how I like to think of it. Is like they're all playing classical music, and he's just the one that keeps playing heavy metal. And it keeps fucking up the rhythm.
That would actually be dope. That'd actually be dope in like a movie. But no,
you could also get like the War of the Gods and like the fight for the Undying Lands. And then
I'm cautiously optimistic because the actors are good.
Optimistic too, but how many times, bro? Roman. They had the entire cast back doing interviews, taking pictures together with the whole new cast and everything for The Force Awakens. And we did not see Leia, Han, and Luke in the same room at all, ever. Everybody was back. They hyped it up. Everybody was back. This is going to be the shit. They have Daisy Ridley hanging out with fucking Luke Skywalker talking about how we're the best of friends and we can't wait for you to see our scenes together in the movie, which is the fuck out of here. No, I don't give a fuck if everyone's back.
Yeah.
I wouldn't give a fuck if Disney told us today, right now, if Disney dropped the news that George Lucas is taking over Star Wars again, it wouldn't change a thing for me.
God damn.
George Lucas is also the one that put fucking Kathleen Kennedy in charge. George Lucas is also the one that hyped up Dave Filoni, who now thinks that he's the god of Star Wars. He's just such a fucking airhead. His head's so fucking big. He thinks that he's been hyped up by so many people that he thinks he's fucking phenomenal now. He has literally said in an interview, not the exact quote, but along these lines of basically like I was bestowed divine power by God.
When did he say that shit?
So he didn't say those exact things, but he said basically that by saying the God of Star Wars is the one that put me in charge of all of this shit. And he would listen to me. So he thinks of himself as like, wow, George Lucas, the God of Star Wars, listens to me. And he hyped me up. He gave me a whole 6 seasons of a show. Now look at me. Now I'm the creative director of Star Wars. This is all because I know more Star Wars than anybody. I am the new George Lucas. I am George Lucas. Like, that's what he's fucking feeling like. I know it.
So people gas him up because he had an halfway decent show and he wrote some of Zuko's arc from fucking Avatar and people like, you know, gas him up a little bit. Like he's had more failures than
the arcs in Clone Wars that he specifically wrote. Like some of the arcs in Clone Wars that were his writing. Not just producing, like his writing. A lot of them suck.
So then where's his hype
is good.
Then? Where's his hype from then?
Why is he the hype? He's the creator of Clone Wars. He's the creator of Clone Wars, and he was basically like same thing with Kathleen Kennedy. He was George Lucas's lapdog. Yo, what's up, Rolando?
What's up? No, but and then people credit him for writing parts of Zuko's arc in the, you know, Avatar show too. So I guess people just like view him as this like genius when it comes to writing. But I don't think I never saw him. I don't think
any of the Star Wars normies that are out there spewing all this shit about Filoni, not even just normies, like theory. Like, I don't think Star Wars theory is out there going, like, talking about Filoni the way that he is and Favreau the way that he is because of Avatar The Last Airbender. I don't think I think people look back at Clone Wars with rose-colored glasses and see it as, like, this phenomenal show because it's not Disney, and it is better written than most of the Disney shit, but it ain't Andor. Like, that, to me, I literally said to Roman, and I think I've said it on this show, that after Andor Season 2, Clone Wars has gotten fucking shot down so many pegs. So many pegs. Because we didn't have anything else, right? The only Star Wars show we had was 2003 Clone Wars, which was all action and barely any dialogue, which is phenomenal. Tartakovsky's awesome. That's a very niche thing.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So then we had Clone Wars, and we all grew up with it. Rose-colored glasses again, right? We all grew up with it. So we're watching Clone Wars, we're like, wow, this is all great. This is all great. This is all great. And we get Rebels, and we're like, there's some great parts, but right? And then
Resistance.
You're given something like Andor, and you're like, well, I want more of that.
Uh-huh.
It's like if you're eating McDonald's every day, and then someone gives you a Del Frisco steak. You're going to be like, well, why the fuck have I been eating McDonald's every day?
Right.
And, like, that's how I feel about Clone Wars now. And I'm like, when you go back, like, there is some amazing shit in Clone Wars. I love the show. Don't get me wrong. But I want more like Andor and less like Clone Wars. If you're going to give me more like Clone Wars, focus on the fucking clones. If you're going to make a show called The Bad Batch and focus on the clones rebelling against the Empire, maybe actually do, I don't know, the Clone Rebellion from the fucking novels.
We were saying that they were going to do that, and then they fucking didn't.
They didn't. You're going to bring Mount Tantus in, but again, it's another Dave Filoni jerk-off party because he's like, look, I put Scorch from the Republic Commandos in there, and he dies like a bitch. Look, I gave you guys Mount Tantus from the EU. Isn't that cool? Yeah, Mount Tantus is cool when they're doing Mount Tantus shit there. Not just having a ton of fucking kids sit in a room and fucking click on a cube. That's
Playing
gay.
with blocks, yeah.
That's fucking retarded.
Yeah.
That doesn't need to be kept at Tantus. In fact, Force users are persecuted across the galaxy now because of your empire. You could literally just do it on the street. And people would walk past and be like, fuck you, Jedi. Fuck you. You don't have to hide that you're testing Force users. The whole galaxy is cool with it at this point. And if they're not cool with it, what the fuck are they going to do to stop you?
Nothing.
Nothing. Absolutely nothing, because you are the fucking Empire. So when there's things that you have to hide, like, I don't know, not a fucking Zillow beast. Why would that be on Tantus? Why?
I could see them hiding like the creation of like Star Killer.
Yes.
I could see that.
No, or maybe, I don't know, what they did in the original books, which was Jorus Sabaoth, who was the actual only time they actually were able to clone a Force sensitive, because you can't do it, Disney. You can't do it. Stop trying to make it possible for people to fucking do it. You can't do it. They've proved it. In fact, there's a whole video game series that proves it called The Force Unleashed.
Mm-hmm.
And guess what? There's also a book series with a character that I just mentioned, Jorus Sabaoth. And Jorus Sabaoth is a clone of an old Republic Jedi that Thrawn clones, and it loses its fucking mind and becomes God. It thinks of itself as God. It becomes this very powerful, uncontrollable force. That's the type of shit that happens on Tantus. And that's why Thrawn has his Salamiri. His Salamiri is that big yellow lizard, which they never fucking gave him because they won't do it. They won't give him an Salamiri because then he can't be killed. He can't be killed by a Force user. So they won't give him any Salamiri. But that's the whole fucking point, that he has any Salamiri, because he is cloning a fucking Force user which is impossible to do. So he's the smartest motherfucker in the galaxy. Maybe next to Palpatine, but he's the smartest motherfucker in the galaxy, maybe right there with Palpatine. And so Thrawn is sitting there going, okay, if this is what we're doing, I'm going to make sure I have all my bases covered. So I'm going to go to this dangerous-ass fucking planet where everything, all the animals are Force-sensitive. And it's dangerous as shit. And I'm going to catch this fucking lizard and keep one as a pet. And why am I going to do that? Because this lizard, because everything on the planet is Force sensitive, this lizard has over time developed a negative Force bubble around it through adaptation. It is developed to use the Force to make itself invisible. So the Force doesn't work on it. So when it's being hunted by predators that use the Force, they can't catch it. It has a Force repellent around it. They have to use physical means, these creatures, to catch them. So what did he do? He's like, fuck it. That should apply to a Jedi. And it does. And it does. So he keeps a fucking lizard that's chilling around his neck at all times. That's his pet. That's his best fucking friend, his Isalamiri. And he loves it. And no one can use the Force on him. Luke tries to Force choke him. It doesn't work.
Genius.
Luke tries to Force push him. It doesn't work. So why doesn't Thrawn have an Isalamiri in any of the canon stuff that he's in?
Because so that they can kill him.
Someone can kill him. So that someone can kill him. So that eventually someone can kill him. And how does he die? How does he die in the books? Do you remember, Roman? What I told you? It ain't the rebel.
It takes like a Herculean effort, right?
It takes does. It takes more than a Herculean effort, and they're losing. They're losing. Mm-hmm. It takes a Herculean effort, and they're still losing. Luke, Han, Leia, Chewie, they're all losing. All of them. Everyone's getting fucked over. Everything is going to shit. Thrawn is in control of most of everything. He's going to be the new emperor, basically. And then the Chiss ascendancy is going to come in and basically take over everything. That would have been what would happen, right? So Thrawn's going to win. Thrawn is absolutely going to win until his bodyguard Rook finds out what the Empire really did to his planet.
Yeah, I remember you telling me this. Yeah.
And mid-conversation with Thrawn, he throws a knife right into his chest and kills him.
That's the only way.
Luke wasn't going to be able to do it. Han wasn't going to be able to do it. Leia wasn't going to be able to do it. Chewie wasn't going to be able to do it. It had to literally be the only person he would never expect.
Isn't that the story where Luke is like taking like star destroyers out of like the fucking sky?
No, that is actually, I think that does happen. No, that's New Jedi Order. That's like the whole 14 books or 16 book series in like the New Jedi Order, because that is after the Thrawn trilogy.
Okay. No, but I'm saying if Luke got like a star destroyer and threw it at Thrawn, it wouldn't kill him. It wouldn't.
Well, no, that would, but Luke wouldn't be able to use the Force on Thrawn physically. Like Luke can't pick Thrawn up and throw him. But he can throw shit at him.
Yeah. Why didn't he just do that?
He could throw shit at him.
Why didn't he just do that? Like,
you can't get to him. No one can get to him. And even if you could get to him, there is a scene where Luke gets to him, and Luke goes to Force choke him. It doesn't fucking work.
A lightsaber wouldn't work on him?
It would work on him if you could get near him.
Okay.
He ain't gonna let you get near him, though. He's got Drew Sabayoth standing right next to him, firing Force lightning out of every orifice on his body. He's got this Force clone that he told is God.
Yeah.
It loves him. It loves him. And then it doesn't. But it does for a while.
But like, the thing is
Thrawn would
that
be unbeatable if they gave him the East Salamiri with the retarded ass characters that we have on the good side right now in the Mandoverse. So you're telling me that Ahsoka and Sabine are going to be able to fucking do anything against Thrawn?
and then
Maybe
Cal.
this Thrawn, because he's also retarded. Because he's like, I made us lose so that we could win because we're losing. And they're like, is that a strategy? And he goes, yes, because I planned that we're going to lose.
And then
And like,
Cal's gonna show up.
And he's like, yes, we're
Cal's
losing because I want us to lose so that later we can win because we lost. And it's like, that's not strategy. He's retarded. Thrawn is a retard. And he's also fat. Fuck you. Fuck you for giving him a fucking gut. You know what, Lars Mikkelsen? Work out a little bit. This is a character that we've actually seen in canon in Rebels, in the Rebels TV show, that in his free time, he studies artwork and works out. That's all he does. He studies artwork and works out. He studies cultures and works out. That's it. So I don't want you to tell me that how the fuck did this guy who has been stuck for 10 plus years on a planet in the middle of Bumblefuck with nothing but a Star Destroyer and his troops, who should mostly all be dead, by the way. How did he get a gut? What is he eating? What is he eating? What is he eating?
It should have been Christian Bale. He actually would have gotten into shape.
I know.
For it.
I know. Lars Mikkelsen looks the part, but Christian Bale looks better. Also, Christian Bale doesn't have a gut. I've never seen him, except for when he purposely got himself fat for that role. Yes, for the one role where he got himself fat.
Yes.
I'm not talking about that, though. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about, like,
no. If he had to, he would have gotten shredded for Thrawn. If he had to.
Thrawn is shredded. So is Tarkin, by the way.
Yeah.
So is Tarkin. If Tarkin takes his fucking shirt off,
yeah,
he's a ripped old man, bro. Like, if you were to recast Tarkin, I would recast him as the guy who plays Korich in Avatar. The general.
Yeah.
Give him a British accent. But, like, that's how Tarkin looks. Like, he's, like, 60, but he's fucking ripped.
But, like, here's my thing, right? So, going back to the Bad Batch for, like, a second.
Well, hold on. 1 second. Here's my point. Even though they're military commanders, they can fight. A lot of people don't, because most commanders and shit in Star Wars and all these sci-fi things and everything, they can't fight. Kirk in Star Trek can kick ass, right? But you have other characters that just sit on the bridge crew. They don't fight. Like, Thrawn is like Kirk. Tarkin's like Kirk. They can throw hands with a fucking Force user. Tarkin actually threw hands with Vader. Just saying.
Yeah.
Because Palpatine made them do it because they kept beefing. So Palpatine put them both on a planet and told them to fight.
And they tie, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They tie. Tarkin ties with Vader. Ties.
Yeah.
At the age of 60. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. But to the point about the Bad Batch, I remember on this show, before you went into rehab, we were literally like speculating about how, it's gonna be like the Bad Batch and Rex, and they're all, gonna fight against the like Tantus clones and shit like that. And we were speculating about like Hemlock and his hand and his like fucking glove and shit like that. Like
nothing came of that. Nothing came of his hand.
Yeah.
Nothing came of his hand.
Yeah. Nothing came of anything that like we thought that like we literally got swerved, and then like afterward,
hands, bro. It's just like
you and me both said
that's Schrodinger's hand. That's Schrodinger's hand. Because it's like he's got a glove on it, but what's under it? We don't know. But there's a mystery to it. But is there a hand under there or not? We won't know until the glove comes off. But it doesn't have to come off. It's Schrodinger's fucking hand. It's retarded.
But the point that I'm making is that I remember you and me were so like disappointed after like because of all that they had been building to, but like the thing about Filoni is he thinks he's such a fucking genius by swerving the fucking audience, but that's not that's not.
We subverted your expectations. That's exactly what fucking Ryan Johnson always says. I wanted to subvert expectations. It's the fucking mystery box shit. It's like it's all the shit that Bad Reboot does. Bad Robot. I call them Bad Reboot because that's what they are.
Yeah.
That's everything that they do. It's the mystery box. It's always mystery box. Literally, he says it. J.J. Abrams says it. And Ryan Johnson is a fucking idiot. People were like, I don't know, I liked Looper. And I'm like, did you? Did you, though? Go back and watch it. Go back and watch Looper and tell me you enjoyed it.
Honestly, Looper is not good. It's
Okay,
really not that good.
Yes, neither is Glass Onion. Go back and tell me that Glass Onion's fucking good or Knives Out is good. Go ahead. Go rewatch them. Rewatch it and actually sit there and look at it critically and tell me it's written well. It's not. It came out during COVID and people were like, oh my God, Chris Evans is in it? Chris Evans is the bad guy. He's not actually the bad guy? Oh, wow. It was actually it's bad. It's bad. It's bad. He's a bad director. He's bad. And I would love Disney. Do it. Do it. No fucking balls. You'll never cancel his fucking trilogy, so release it. Let him have it.
You want the Ryan Johnson trilogy?
Fuck yeah, I do. Fuck yeah, I do.
Why?
Absolutely.
For what?
For this, what we're doing right now. Do you know, Roman, could you imagine if we broke down
be a gold
one
mine.
of those movies?
That would actually be a gold mine.
If we broke down even one of those movies. We could break down The Last Jedi right now and go for fucking 6 hours. If longer. I could spend a 12-hour stream talking about The Last Jedi. I'm pretty sure we could if we went through and we EFAP'd it. I'm pretty sure we could. Could you imagine what we could do with a Ryan Johnson fucking trilogy?
Oh my God. That would be crazy.
I want them to do it because it'll just prove to everybody how shit they are. I don't know how it's not proven already, but I want them to. Please. Release it. You know what? Fuck it. Remake the OT too. Do that. Do it all. Because we know you're going to.
Stop.
They're going to. You know Warner Brothers.
Don't...
You know Warner Brothers is chomping at the bit to remake Lord of the Rings. You know they are. You know they are.
Yes. Yeah.
100% they are.
They are. And they will not let Peter Jackson near it with a 40-foot pole.
No.
They won't let him near it.
Nope. Roman, before you have to go, do you want to go over this Black Ops trailer?
I actually have it pulled up, yeah.
We never got to it. We started talking about Halo and then Lord of the Rings. And
Sorry.
Star Wars. It always comes back to Halo, Lord of the Rings, and Star Wars.
Always that. All right.
Want you afraid? It's time to wake up.
This is not COD.
Your streets shall once again run red with your blood.
Global unrest.
Menendez is a terrorist. We're bringing peace and security.
Use this to let me go.
This game looks like shit.
This is what.
Try to pause it.
Yeah.
I can't hear it at all. It just sounds like.
You can't hear it?
No, you're glitching out. I'm gonna try to share it. It looks like shit on the stream.
Well, the game also just looks like shit, period. So
Yeah, oh my God, yeah. You guys really aren't missing much, but I would prefer not to just hear that sound over and over again.
what in the fuck are those faces? Like, what the fuck is that? Why do they look like that? That's some weird
What do
shit.
you mean?
I'm talking about like
the way their faces all look?
Yeah, like they have like PS3 faces.
PS3 faces. All right, let's see. By the way, got to announce again, just because I saw it, so that people don't forget. The new Discord is up and ready to go. We'll put the link in the description down below and in chat for everybody. But if you want to join the Discord, join it. And we're gonna be doing cross-plat like Helldivers and shit, and Halo and community game nights and stuff like that. So, community game nights, watch parties, manga read-alongs with everybody, that type of shit.
Manga read-alongs. That sounds fun as hell.
Yeah, it is. That's the new one. Muffler Tape and I caught up on Chainsaw Man 2 nights ago. We read like 40 chapters of Chainsaw Man.
Fuck. So you got that. You got that. You got that Discord popping. That sounds fun.
Yeah. Look. I can share the Discord right now. Let's see.
Also, anyone that becomes a patron should get instant access. If
you become a patron, there's gonna be a channel for the patrons. We just don't have enough for that right now.
Yeah, we have 2, which I absolutely love.
But those two are already. So everybody who's one of the OGs from one of our Discords, or is a friend of the channel, or has been here for a long time, you automatically get put into it should be Jedi Master status or Jedi Knight status, which allows you to get into the chat called the Council. The Council is the place where all the OGs can hang out and we can make the jokes we want to make. Yep. Let's just say that. Because when we have more people in general chat, I don't want to be seeing certain memes that people might not take the way that we actually understand them to be. But let me share screen here. Everybody's coming in. It's cool, bro. We're popping. We are popping.
We are popping.
That's the wrong button. Share this.
What's popping? Brand new whip just hopped in. I got options. I can pass that bitch like stopping. I'm just Josh.
Look, so we got the hugs here. We got announcements. Monday Night Mayhem's got its own thing. Eventually, we'll probably make a Monday Night Mayhem Discord, but for right now, this works. Movies and TV.
At some point, yeah.
Superheroes, spoiler talk, gaming, Halo, music, anime, manga, memes and clips, artwork, reptiles and stuff, live stuff chat, share your work, the Council, and then we have the lounge, sidebar, manga together, gaming, watch party, the Council. Atlantis and business are locked. So is the Council, but if you guys get in and I will upgrade certain ones to Council members. But Atlantis and business are for moderators and Roman and I. You may get a specific invite to Atlantis if we are doing a watch party that patrons are part of.
Yeah, like
so that's where that would usually happen.
Evangelion,
watch
red
party
versus blue.
Right. So if we're doing an Evangelion and you're part of it, but you're not a mod, that's fine. I will send you an invite, and you should be able to get an invite link and be part of that watch party with us. Same way, so for instance, Alex, a friend of ours, is not going to be a mod. But if Alex wants to come and talk about Evangelion, because that's like one of his favorite anime, then Alex is more than welcome to get the invite and join for the Evangelion watch party. You know what I'm saying?
Is Korea?
Is
Corey a mod?
Corey is a mod, yeah.
Okay.
The reason that I have to do that is I only want the 3 mods we got right now, or the 4 mods we got right now, plus 3 mods plus you and Daimyo are the only ones I really want currently. The most active members and shit. But for purposes of making it ease of access for certain things, that's why Corey is a mod. But everybody else would get invites. If we're doing one that, we'll make announcements, obviously. You guys will see what we're going to be recording, what shows we're going to be doing, things like that. So just going from there. But yeah, this is the Discord. Join it. Have fun. Start chatting with everybody. We'd like to have a blast. I guess we will get back to the trailer now. I just wanted to bring that up before I forget. 310K dislikes.
Holy fuck.
Just to
Did it get
48K.
ratioed?
So yeah, it got ratioed over 4 times.
My God.
No. Yeah, it got ratioed over 6 times. 48K likes to 310 dislikes. 310K dislikes.
Who the hell the what the fuck?
They got very much ratioed. That's a 6 times ratio right there.
We just got a Black Ops last year. I don't know why we're getting another one. It's dumb.
Neither do I. Neither do I. Let's see how this runs. If it doesn't run well, fuck it.
Inspector, one report. Need a sit rep. This isn't real. Hell, it ain't.
Nobody.
Wow. What the fuck are they doing?
Fuck that Titanfall shit.
What are they doing that for? This dude, this looks ass. This looks ass.
Of course you have to have the. Of course you have to have the lesbian ass. Of course you have to have the lesbian ass woman stare at Mason, who is like the main character we've grown up with, to just pull it together, man. Fuck you, bitch. Mason's pulled way more shit together than you can your fucking hair. Fuck you.
You think Mason's gonna die?
Pull it together.
You-
Pull it to fucking together. To Alex Mason. To fucking David Mason. To David Mason. You're telling him to pull it together? He should always be together. That's like telling Captain Price to pull it together. Mason should be the one telling you to pull it the fuck together.
Killing the man is a hell of a lot easier than killing the idea.
They can't let Woods just fucking die. They can't. They have to keep fucking pulling his corpse back up like a puppet. I guarantee you there's going to be a mission where Mason's tripping the fuck out. Mason's going to be tripping the fuck out, and he's going to be with Woods the whole mission. They're going to be in Vietnam doing a Vietnam mission. You want to bet?
I'll make a non-wager bet.
Yeah. Woods will turn to him, and Woods will go, just like your father, Dave. Or it's good times, Alex. And David will be like, oh my God, just like my father.
You were never cut out to be a Mason.
No more games. This ends now.
What the fuck is this?
What is that?
Get the Reznov challenge pack when you pre-order
Fuck
now.
you.
You think they're gonna have Warzone in this game too?
Oh yeah.
What the hell is that? What the hell is that?
I'll get it on Game Pass. I'll get it on Game Pass just to play. I will get it on Game Pass just to play zombies. Because I know people are gonna want to play zombies, and I'll bet you the zombies will be good. Because Treyarch's usually pretty solid with zombies. That looks like shit.
I can see what you mean about it being like Ghosts. That looks worse than Ghosts.
It looks like Ghosts and Infinite Warfare. Guys, by the way, never name any video game. Never give it the title of Infinite, whether it's Halo Infinite or Call of Duty Infinite Warfare. Both of them suck. Anything you name Infinite, definitely sucks.
Back in the day, I got confused about which was which when it came to Infinite Warfare and Advanced Warfare.
Infinite Warfare is the one that literally just copies the UNSC.
I know that.
They call it
but like
they call it the what do they call it? The UNCS. They call it the UNCS instead of the UNSC. And Jon Snow's in that game. Jon Snow's the bad guy in that game.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure. In Infinite. Kit Harington.
Fellas.
Poor guy. After Game of Thrones, Kit Harington did what? Infinite Warfare and Eternals.
Oh God. On that note, guys,
what's her name?
My ride's outside, so I will see you all later. Roland, I'll see you tomorrow for a bunch of shit. Peace out.
Yeah, let me know what time.
4.
Peace. 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock tomorrow. We're doing some recordings. Guys, I am not entirely sure what I want to talk about now. To be honest with you. We'll do something. I wanted to go for at least a little bit longer. Last time I said that, I went for an extra 2 hours. I don't think I'm going to do that today. I got stuff I have to do. I have reptiles I need taken care of. I need fish tanks that need filter changes and plants that need trimming. So I have animal things to do today and tomorrow before recording. So on my days off from a place where I work with animals all the time, I am also working with animals at home when I'm not doing stuff with you guys. Show myself a little bit here. Excuse me. My profile, playlists. Overview. Well, it's kind of harder to see it this way. Go this way. Yeah, there we go. Share screen. Share my screen. Alrighty. Just a reminder to everybody out there. Here's some free music for everybody to hang out to. Get rid of those. Free music. Free Roller Radio. It's only on Spotify right now, sorry. It's the easiest way to upload shit. I'll make a it's only on SoundCloud, I'm sorry. I'll make a Spotify for it. That's what I meant to say. But, yeah, it's kind of nice. All the music on here is either shit that I make. Well, it's all shit that I make. That I then run through after I've written it all. I run it through an AI and have the AI sing it. Because I want to eventually, I'm going to record all of these songs myself. But I don't have a good enough microphone. And I wanted to get some music out there. And I thought it would be cool to create some like stream beats. Not only stream beats, but some other stuff that you guys can play on stream for, I don't know. If you got to pull a Hassan and go get your chicken nuggies, you can put on a song for people. Play it in the background while you're gaming. But, the most recent ones I did were the 4 sea shanties. Shantyman's Delight is the sea shanty playlist. There's 4 songs in there, which is pretty sick. We got Lady Vane. We got Devil's Gold and Drunken Tide, Sparrow's Laugh, and Fiddler's Greed. Fiddler's Greed is the newest one I made. Sparrow's Laugh is all about... Fiddler's Greed is Davy Jones, similar to Davy Jones. Sparrow's Laugh is all about Pirates of the Caribbean. Lady Vane is about Scarlet Vane. Lady Vane is probably one of my favorite ones I made. Great song. It's Shantyman's Delight, or The Devil's Golden Drunken Tide, which is the title track for Shantyman's Delight. Quite fun. But there's other playlists and stuff. I mean, you go down, you got Return of the King, you got the War of the Ring playlist, which is a Fellowship, Two Towers of Evil, Return of the King. Two Towers of Evil is fucking sick. You got my work songs. Green Armor Man and Halo Son are both like Vietnam type songs about Halo. You got New Frontier. You got a couple rap songs. Wake Me When You Need Me. What's Up, Buddy? Like those ones are going to be your stream beats. That should be in the Rolo Radio playlist with Whistle Pig, Everyone Flight, Grid Flip. Hey You, You're Finally Awake. Yeah, Rolo Radio FM. W117 FM. Yeah, that's the one you want to check out. And then after that, if you scroll down, it's just all the saved playlists I have and some old shit. But if you guys want some free music or you want to check it out, go ahead and share. I do ask simply that if anybody wants to play my song on their stream, maybe give me a shout out. That's all I ask. That's all I ask. But I just want people to know that it's here. Because I want people to use it. There's not enough music out there that so many people have to worry about like copyright and shit. Eventually I'll copyright some stuff, but these versions, I want to be able to use my music. I started creating these because I wanted music that I could use on stream that I didn't have to worry about getting copyright struck. So like if we're sitting here, like that's how we created the intro, right? I made the intro for the show. I wrote it all out. And I had the AI sing it because I'm like, well, this is all my words. It's just somebody else. It's just an AI voice singing it. But otherwise, it's all me. I tell it what to do. I make all the music. So it's mostly mine. Mostly. That's the catcher, right? Because I guarantee you they technically own all of it. That's fine. I'll change the words up. That's not the point, though. The point is I only started doing this so that we had stuff that was copyright free that people could use. So feel free. Feel free to check out Rolo_radio. The sea shanties are fun, man. Sea shanties are fun. I never realized how easy it is to write sea shanties until I was like, wait, I actually know a lot about pirate stuff. Go figure. No shit. Like, wait, when you know about a topic, it's not that difficult to sit down, write a song, maybe smoke a wall, and write a pirate shanty. I wonder if even one person just was like, oh, dude, I'm going to go check that out right now. If you're that one person out there that said, ooh, pirate sea shanties, I'm going to go check those out right now. Then thank you for being that one person. That's pretty cool of you. That's very cash money of you. Very cash money. Guys, is there any other like trailers or things that I got to go over? I saw the ODST trailer. The ODST trailer for Helldivers. I'm hooked. It's over. It's over. It's over, Johnny. It's over. I'm doing it. It's happening. We're playing Helldivers. We are going to fucking defend democracy. We're going to do it. Hell yeah. We're going to defend New Mombasa against those, what do they call them? Squid heads. Them fucking squid heads. That's what they call the Sangheili. Well, the elites. Sorry. I should say it in layman's terms, because not everybody here has read the books or knows that the elites are even called Sangheili. God, there's still 4 of you here. So a good amount of you guys hanging out. Now's another time that I can shield Daughter's Revenge, X-Wing, and Drunk 3PO's book. Check it out. Pre-order Daughter's Revenge on here. I will share screen. DaughtersRevenge.com. Yeah, you should be able to find it right here. Dope book. It's going to be a dope book. Go support. Go support. I don't know if they're I think they said something about doing a graphic novel, but I think it's gonna be a novel first. Premise is sick as fuck. I can't say anything about it. That I don't know what they've already said, so I'm not gonna say anything about it. But I want everybody to at least go check it out. I mean, you're gonna be supporting X-Wing. You're gonna be supporting Jay Drunk 3PO. You're gonna be supporting a lot of different people. Part of the crew, bro. You're part of the crew, and eventually there'll be like cool shit that's gonna come out of this. And like, if this does well, dude, like, come on, though, we're bringing back pirate shit. You got a group of pirate loving people who love the history, love the lore, who wrote a book on it, and then asked all of their friends who were pirate people that loved the lore, like myself, what should we do? So they've got their premise, and then they tell us their premise, and then we sit in Discord, and we've talked about the premises, everything that they want to disclose to us, and we give our feedback, and now there's shit from me, and Steel Leg of History, and quite a few other people with prominent names in the Geeks and Gamers chats and X-Wing's Hangar Bay chats that have all put in a little bit of work, just a little, the slightest bit, not anywhere near as much as the team, obviously, because these were just conversations, and X-Wing and I hanging out at 11 o'clock at night on Discord, him saying, hey, what do you think of this? And I'd go, well, I think this because of this. And he's like, ooh, I didn't think of that. And he's like, what do you think of this? And I'm like, ooh, I didn't think of that. You know, that's what we were doing. But there's parts of the community in the book, right? Like, there might be a line from a character somewhere where I'm like, oh, that's something that he and I talked about. That's cool. You know, but it's going to be a really good book. Again, I'm not going to say anything about the premise because I think there's a trailer out somewhere. You could probably see it when you log into this. I'm not logged in yet. Or I shouldn't say yet. I'm not logged in on this account. But yeah, totally check it out. If you guys are interested in pirate shit, this is going to be a really, really fun read. Judging by everything I know about it, it's going to be good. And it's going to be unlike any pirate story I think you've ever read and or watched. It is a very unique character. The main character. Very unique. Love the idea of it. Absolutely love the idea of who he is. So we'll see when it comes out, but I wanted to show for Daughter's Revenge just a little bit. DaughtersRevenge.com. Sign up, get the book, support other fellow YouTubers in the Fellowship of Fans that we all hang out with here. We wouldn't be doing this. Actually, probably we wouldn't know Pilgrim or King's Advisors or Daimyo or Crimson Law or anybody like that if it wasn't for the Hangar Bay. So it feels only right for me to give back to X-Wing and support this, especially since I am a big, big fan of pirate history and lore. DaughtersRevenge.com. Sign up. Get your book. Get a hat. Get a shirt. Oh, I don't know if they're on there anymore. But get your book. Get your book. And I believe in the end of the book, there will be a picture of me. I think. And everybody else in the crew. But I think there will be a picture of me. So that's a little Easter egg for you. You can cut the page out and put it on your wall. Daughter's Revenge. That'll be cool. I can't wait. I can't wait. Oh my God, I forgot. Oh, guys. There are things that I need to buy. And I don't want to spend the money on them. They're not necessities, but they're necessities, right? Like, I don't need a Black Series Scout Trooper helmet from Return of the Jedi. But I need the Black Series Scout Trooper helmet from Return of the Jedi. You do realize this. You guys understand. I need it. I don't need the 501st one either, but I need that. I need them both. Replace both of these with both of those. They've never made a Scout Trooper helmet. Ever. Ever. Ever once. Never. Never for never ever. It's always just been a face mask with the little strap that goes around your head. It's never been a full-on fucking helmet that actually opens like the way that they do. Yeah. I'm getting the fuck out of that. Coolest helmet. One of the coolest helmets in Star Wars. Scout Trooper. Getting that shit. Day one. Well, I think it's out now, but I'm getting it. 501st one, I'm getting it. I would love to also get that fucking Black Pearl. God damn. That Lego Black Pearl. The Lego Space Battleship Yamato as well. And I gotta get an outfit for Halloween this year, guys. I always go all out on Halloween. I can't be the same thing I was last year. Maybe Aizen. Aizen from Bleach. What do you think? Probably. To shave the beard. But I can do it. Oh, I could do it. Do it. Oh, well, I mean, I guess it wouldn't matter for the stream. Because for the stream, I gotta be Keemstar. So I can't shave the beard before the stream. I gotta put the glasses on and start yelling. Start yelling about tipples. Now that's Roman. Roman will be yelling about tipples. Like this.
Yes, my mother twitted my fucking tipples.
Oh, guys, we have a couple new clips. Other than that, tipples. I know I played this one last week. I don't know if I played it last week, but we have this now.
What the hell is even that?
Which is always useful. I also have Darkside Phil.
This is high quality content creation.
Yes, it is. This is high quality content creation. And I don't think it would be complete. You know, we have the Tobey Maguire. We have the Anakin. We have the Tipples. We have Africa. But I don't think it would be complete if we didn't know where.
Where's the trigger? Where is it?
Where the trigger was. I have to know. So there's new clips. New clips that could definitely be used for a lot. Oh, wait. Never forget.
Because everyone is asking, we're going to tell you. Yes, I have sex with my husband.
I actually have no idea why it's Fire Lord Caleb. I don't remember. I don't remember anymore why it was considered Fire Lord Caleb. But for whatever reason, he is proud to be included. He is proud to be included. Black Ops 7 looks like shit. Battlefield 6. Gotta say. I enjoyed myself quite a bit playing that beta. However, I didn't get to fucking touch a goddamn plane or helicopter the entire time, which sucked. Because I really wanted to. Really wanted to, man. I like vehicle combat. I'm a Halo player. Like, I like, combined arms combat. That's fun. That's what makes shit feel real. That's why I like being like chilling with my boys, like in this half destroyed building, like we're fighting, we're holding off the enemy, and all of a sudden a fucking F-16 flies over, and we're like, oh shit, get down! It's like, and we're like jumping, dude. That shit makes it fun. You're running, and it's like airstrike. Like that was the best moment. Every match of Walker Assault in Battlefront 2015. The best moment of every game was when you're running with the boys and you're about to You're like, well, let's take them. Orbital strike. Every time. Bro, if you had the orbital strike, it was the best. If you didn't have the orbital strike, it still was the best because it instantly was chaos, right? It was so fucking fun. You would hear some random voice from like one of the characters, like one of the random characters would just be like, orbital strike, get down! And you would just see like, boom, and like just all these fucking laser beams would just start peppering the area from space, from a Star Destroyer. And you're running through these fucking laser beams just falling, and you and your boys are in the Xbox party, and you're yelling. Luke Skywalker's dumbass comes out of nowhere, and he's like, wow, wow, and you're like, oh my god, it's Luke! Shit, run! And then Vader shows up to save you. Bro, that was always the best moment of every match, is when a motherfucker got an orbital strike, and you were in the middle of it. That shit felt so fucking crazy. It's like the same way, like, when you're on the high rise on the map in Battlefield 4 in China Rising. When you're on China Rising and you're on the high rise and the high rise is about to fall and everybody's on the fucking, everybody in the towers just trying to jump out the windows or jump out the fucking roof, get the fuck off of it before it falls down. Everybody on the ground is scattering. That's the nuttiest part. When the dam breaks, when they break the dam and you hear that Chinese lady, she goes, Qingzhou, find the nearest exit. And then it's always like, the damn break! And it fucking falls in. You're like, oh shit! And the entire map gets flooded. Yeah, that's why Battlefield's fucking it. 10 times better than Call of Duty. That's why. Even in World War II and the World War I one, that shit was fucking legit, bro. I'm sitting there with my Lexington rifle, sitting there in fucking Arabia. There's a little bit of Lawrence of Arabia shit running around. And I'm fucking sitting there on top of this fucking hoodoo rock. Just sitting there like, bink! And I hear it. It's like every single time, man. Never gets old. Ping! Never gets old. That is a good war game. When you can like make me forget that I'm sitting on my couch because there's a fucking orbital strike or an F-16. One Apache helicopter in Battlefield is horrifying. If it's flying around your fucking location, just lighting you the fuck up. Yeah, that's scary shit. This motherfucker in the helicopter won't leave. Fuck, we're fucked. Yeah. That's the type of, like, shit when you're working with a team and then it goes to shit and you guys get out of it. Like, that is a good fucking war game. When I'm sitting on my couch and I forget that I'm on my couch, it feels like, well, my boy goes down. I gotta run over there. Defibrillators, bing, and I'm actually not even thinking that way. I'm not thinking I have to hit X, I have to do it. I yell as soon as I get him. I go, all right, get up, and he's like, I know, and we're, it's not like, all right, bro, I got you. No, it's like, bro, get up, go. Like, we're like, it makes you feel like you're fucking doing something. And you guys, like, there is the meme, right? There's the old school meme of like, all right, T-minus 5 minutes to bedtime, boys. Let's wrap it up. Like that guy. Yeah, fucking hilarious. But that's fun when you actually do try to play it. And I don't mean that you're even, like, role-playing it. You're not. You're just playing Xbox with the boys. But regardless, it draws you into that mentality. You play a couple matches of Battlefield, you and your boys are going to be talking like you're a squad. Like it takes a couple matches, but by match 4 or 5, you guys are doing good. You're like, all right, yeah, we're gonna push B. All right, spawn on me. Yeah, we're gonna go get C. I'm gonna hop in here. All right, yeah, when you're done doing that, you come pick us up at Bravo. All right, I'll pick you up at Bravo. We'll let you know. You'll see the flare. Yeah, we'll launch a flare. When you see the flare, we're ready to go. Like, you're doing that shit by like 4 or 5 rounds in, and you're having a great conversation with the boys, and it's becoming very realistic real quick. When you have to snipe somebody and it doesn't just go straight, there's bullet drop, that's fun as fuck. I will sit there and snipe in Battlefield. I love it. It's like real. It's real sniping. It's the only game, not anymore, but it's the only game like growing up that like legitimately had that. Like, yeah, there's a little bit of bullet drop in COD, but not like Battlefield. You actually have to zero in. You have to adjust for fucking air. Like, when you're sniping, you have to line it up correctly or else it's not going to work. So when you do get that one shot, right, that a Hail Mary shot, you get the guy through the fucking cockpit of the helicopter, and it's a headshot, and the helicopter spins down and blows up, and you kill like 4 extra people because the helicopter blew up and they didn't even realize what the fuck just happened. You feel really damn good. You feel really damn good when you become like good at the game, because that game takes skill. I'm not saying others don't. I'm just saying that game takes legit skill. Battlefield 4, it was so hard for me to play it when I first started playing Battlefield. I guess Battlefield 3 it would have been. But like, I was like it was so different from any game, any first-person shooter that me at the age of 10 had played, that I was like, this is just different. I'm not even quite sure that I'm going to be good at this. I probably won't be. In fact, I'm not. Yeah, I got better. I got better when Battlefield 4 came out. My friend got a free pass for it, and he gave it to me. He got an extra free game, like, or something. When he got a different game, and it gave him Battlefield or something for free or some shit back in the day. It was like some promotional thing. So he already had Battlefield, so he gave it to me. And I got China Rising for free. Good times. Good times. Good game. That's back when Red versus Blue was still good. Back in the olden days. Guys, what is going on? Like, what's happening? There's shit interesting. Is there anything going on? Like, right now, I'm thinking about his Chainsaw Man. Don. Don next week is going to be... That's all I got to say. Muffler Tape and I, last night in Discord, watched the first episode of Don. A new episode of Don. That show doesn't stop hitting, dude. There hasn't been a bad episode. There's not been a single bad episode. Every episode hits. It just hits. I have nothing bad to say about it. Every character, there's not a character that I'm like, I fucking hate this person every time they're on screen. I thought that's how I was going to feel about Gigi. That's not how I feel about Gigi. I love him. He's awesome. He's actually probably my favorite out of the group right now. But next week, we should be getting in an awesome fight with some awesome animation. Because that's the other thing. This show never fucking to excel in animation. Never ceases to. It's phenomenal. It's so like the level of detail. I don't know. It truly is nuts. I don't think that's Mappa. I wonder who does Don. Let me see. Who is it? Who is it? Science Saru. Well, Science Saru does an amazing job. Yeah, I actually don't know any of the things they have done. Yeah, I don't know any of the other shit they've done. The Night is Short, Walk On Girl, and Scott Pilgrim Takes Off is 3 different things that they've done other than Don. So, like, if Don's the next one they've done, then holy shit, they've gotten really good. There's a reason, I assume. This is phenomenally animated show, dude. I don't know how else to say it. I really don't know how else to say it. Very good. Very good. Highly recommended. If you're into any of the topics that we ever have mentioned even once on Monday Night Mayhem, watch the show. If you like anime, watch the show. If you don't like anime, but you like the topics that we talk about on Monday Night Mayhem, this might get you into anime. It is an awesome show. Such a cool fucking premise. Imagine this. Aliens won't invade Earth because Earth has spirits and shit and demons and yokai. And the aliens are just like, what the fuck? What the fuck is that? Why does Earth have these supernatural beings and ghosts and shit? So that's why the aliens have trouble invading, because they don't know how to fucking fight ghosts. No other planet has ghosts. Earth does, though. Okay, I don't know that to be true. I just know it to be true what I just said. To my knowledge, currently where the story is, aliens have trouble invading Earth because there's so many possessed people or so many ghosts that protect certain areas or possess certain objects or whatever. So it's always aliens and ghosts. And government conspiracies and ancient civilizations, too. Yeah. I'm waiting for them to get this. They mentioned Skinwalker Ranch in like the first episode. And I'm like, they have to go there, right? Like, they have to go there eventually. You got to go to Skinwalker. You have to find a way for them to leave Japan and get to Skinwalker Ranch. Or they don't even leave Japan, they go through a portal and end up in Skinwalker Ranch. But please, I beg of you, write Skinwalker Ranch into Don. You can even have, you can have dragons like, they're drilling in the mesa. We'll start drilling right there into the mesa. Sorry, I've watched the Skinwalker Ranch show. That's Dragon. He's sick. The fucking dude. So they actually did. Just a quick aside note for Skinwalker Ranch. They did drill into the mesa, and the drill bits kept breaking. But what they found were pieces of ceramic, and they found a coin dated to the early 1900s or late 1800s, I think, which means that somebody dug there before, because they used to mark a dig with a coin with the year of it. So someone has dug into the mesa before, but the objects that they removed were magnetic, even though they weren't metal. They were ceramic, or what appears to be ceramic. They don't actually know what it is. But it attracts metal and then almost instantly repels it. It's really fucking weird. It's really weird shit. If you guys are interested into the weird shit, you can watch Skinwalker Ranch, I believe, on Hulu. Hulu or Paramount, one of them, or maybe HBO. Yeah, well, you can watch the Skinwalker Ranch has a documentary on Hulu. That one you can watch like 2 hours. Quicker than it's quicker than 3 seasons of a show. But I've watched the 3 seasons of the show. It's quicker than that though. So, Skinwalker's interesting shit. Especially now that it's owned by... It's not Bob Bigelow anymore. Used to be Bob Bigelow. Now it's owned by... I don't know if his name is public. The actual owner or not. Huh. Either way, interesting show, interesting stuff. Back to Don. Watch it. It's phenomenal. Highly recommend it. I don't see why anybody wouldn't enjoy it. Unless you're a prude. If you're a prude, you're not going to like it. It's that simple. It is that simple. I don't know what else to talk about, but truly. What do we have? Is there any trailers or anything, guys? Anything to go over? Any topics anybody wants to discuss? Oh, what the fuck? This came out 6 days ago. How the fuck did I miss this? Hold on. What? What? Yo. Yo. When the fuck? Well, I guess 8 days ago. We're gonna watch this. This is what we're gonna do. All right, this is what we're gonna do. Oh, it's got 11K likes and 396 dislikes. All right, let's see. So last year, not even just last year, a couple of years ago, they announced that there was a game in development called Jurassic Park Survival. And it's a survival horror game taking place on Isla Nublar shortly after the events or during the events of the movie. Basically, if you ever played the Telltale game, kind of like what's going on with like your other workers that didn't get off the island and you're surviving away from like everybody else, kind of, I believe. Well, apparently a trailer dropped, a 6-minute behind the scenes featurette, and it's the only thing we've gotten since the original announcement trailer last year. So I want to go over this. It's weird that I said, hey guys, is there any trailers? And I clicked on YouTube and it was like Jurassic Park. And I'm a fucking sucker for dinosaurs, dude. I'm a sucker for dinos. Let's see what these goobers have to say about this pre-rendered footage here.
The opportunity to re-enter into Jurassic Park is something we've waited over 30 years to be able to do.
I've heard consistently from our fans that they were very interested in seeing a game set in Jurassic Park. We were able to make that happen.
Well, I mean, like, who wouldn't want? Like, I don't know why it's taking them this long. I really have no idea why it's taking them this long. One would think that is a win of a game. However, it's probably going to be more like Alien Isolation and not so much like multiplayer, but it would be sick. It would be sick if it was more like Man of Medan or Until Dawn, where you did have other players that could play the character. So you could have multiple characters going through something at the same time. Like Man of Medan is very fun if you have another player. Not as fun split screen. Way more fun when you're on a mic and you're like, your friend is standing there. He's like, I gotta shoot the locker. I gotta shoot the locker. And it's like, don't shoot the locker. That's me. He's like, but it looks like a demon. It's like, but it's not a demon. It's me. I swear it's me. Don't shoot the locker. Don't shoot the locker. Like, that shit's fun. Because we're seeing two different things, right? Because the demons are fucking with your head in that game. So you're seeing two different things. And if he shoots you, then the game ends because I'm dead. I die and then he continues. You know what I mean? So, like, I would like that. I would like something like that if you wanted to make this multiplayer. But if not, make it like Alien Isolation.
Jurassic Park Survival is a first-person game. It's set
First person. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Survival game should be first person. You don't need to third person. You see all your surroundings. You don't need that.
A day after the events of the film, you play as Maya Joshi, who is an engine scientist, and it's your job to survive the island.
For the first time,
You know, I gotta say it. You know, I have to say it. Girl boss.
we're giving you this opportunity to travel back to Isla Nublar, to explore Jurassic Park.
Taking on a project like this is a huge responsibility.
You are a strange looking person. I'm sorry. So am I. I'm a strange looking person too.
This film stands out as a landmark moment in cinema.
It's really exciting to be able to translate
Jennifer Salk for a second. Almost like, oh, dude, that just tripped me out. I did not mean to insult this lady like that. I thought that was Jennifer Salke, the creator of Rings of Power. Oh. I was like, oh my god, she got fired from Amazon and went to fucking gaming? Shit. I'm sorry, Lisa St. Amand. Project executive for Jurassic World. Oh. She's an executive on Jurassic World. I'm not as sorry now. I'm still sorry, though, because Jurassic World's not nearly as bad as Rings of Power. Sorry, Lisa. Lisa!
into a video game, because you really have the opportunity to go much deeper into the film. We worked really closely with our partners and with Amblin and our filmmakers to make sure that we're capturing the island and the dinosaurs in really great detail.
We go through room by room in the game, level by level. We look at every possible resource from archives, from the film, from production stills, production blueprints, to make sure every prop is in the same.
So that's the way to do that, right? So do you guys remember the early 2000s when we would have every single movie that came out would just get a game? It'd be like you'd see like one Bionicle special on Cartoon Network, and that would get a Bionicle Xbox 360 game. Seriously. There was like an Avatar game with the blue people for the Wii in 2010. Still one of the most fun games I've played. Way better Avatar game than the one that came out, last year? Which I still have to beat Frontiers of Pandora. I got to get back into that. I will play that eventually. I will play Frontiers of Pandora eventually again. Well, there's no fucking fast travel in that game. It's such a... Or if there is, it doesn't work. It's a pain in the ass. Like, I was like... It told me to go all the way to this location to meet this person. And then I got there, and it took me like an hour to get there. Through like fighting and shit and like exploring, and eventually I got to this location. I walked up to the person, and I checked my map, and it was like, so like the map is confusing because it's like, this is your objective. So I went to my objective, but it was like, oh, you didn't pick up the little fucking yellow dot that's on your map that you were supposed to pick up an hour ago before you walked all the way over here, because I thought they put it in my inventory. Somebody hands it to you. So I went to pick it up. So it's like, I'm like, okay, you handed it to me. So it's in my inventory. I didn't fucking check. To be like, oh no, it's on the table now, asshole. You have to pick it up. Turn around and press X. Fucking retarded. And you can't fast travel. At least I can't yet. I'm like, not that far into the game. So I got to get better at it. I will get back to it eventually when I feel like sitting down and doing that. Eventually. All right, back to this Jurassic Park thing. But that's how you do it, man. Like, I do appreciate this. I do appreciate the fact that they said, well, we went through artist stills, we went through concept art, we went through shots of the behind the scenes, we went through all the shots of the film to try to recreate every single room as perfect as we could. I dig that. Shows you care.
Plays.
We really took an up-close look at some of the props from the film. We went to the actual incubator, saw the eggs. Just that level of authenticity.
That's so sick.
Just amazing, and it really brought things together.
I'd pay to do that, to be honest with you. I'd pay. I would pay money to go and look at the props for Jurassic Park. 100%.
We thought Saber would be the right developer for this project, again, because of their affinity for the IP. They've really leaned into creating fantastic, beautifully rendered dinosaur models and animations that will look great in the game.
We were inspired by the original film. All the encounters are going to be amazing. The interactions with the dinosaurs, to see them on the big screen, and it's something else when you can actually...
I don't want to... Yeah, that's going to be spooky as shit. You know, there's going to be a whole part running from the Dilophosaurus.
They take part and interact with them in a meaningful way.
One thing that is extremely important to get right is the dinosaurs. They are the star of this franchise. The textures, the movements, the weight of the dinosaurs on the earth, that will all feel like the dinosaurs that you know and love.
Yeah, see, that's dope.
I think that's what players really want. They want to be put in the driver's seat of a dinosaur encounter and have to survive it.
Can't wait and come face to face with the T-Rex. I'm going to purposely lose so that I can get eaten by T-Rex.
Obviously, that's all pre-rendered shit. Hopefully that looked clunky when he picked up that fucking tree log. That looked real clunky. Hopefully they fix that. The textures, though, and the weight of the dinosaur when the Rex was moving around, the weight of the hips and the movement of it, very on point. Clearly, they are doing a good job. That's for sure. Whether the game will be, the gameplay will be fun is a different question I think we're about to get to.
Not only do you get to re-experience all of the incredible locations from the film, but for new locations.
There's lots of facilities, there's lots of buildings, there's lots of attractions that are under construction.
Fuck yeah. That's from the book. That's from the book, and that's exactly what it should look like. Spoilers for the end of the Jurassic Park novel, because it's completely different. At the end of the novel, something blows up. I forget what blows up, but there's fog or not fog, like smoke and steam and everywhere. And there's a lot of people still alive. A lot of workers didn't get off the island. A lot of people are still alive. They're all holed up in this hotel with Hammond, Ellie Sattler, Dr. Grant, Malcolm, Mr. Arnold, Gennaro, the lawyer, because he's still alive, because he's a fucking badass in the book, and the kids. And they're all in there and the vet too. The vet's there. There's a lot of people that are in the book that aren't in the movie, but everybody is holed up in this building, and there's people trying to fucking run out and escape because the raptors are on the roof trying to break through, and they're getting through the roof and getting in. And Dr. Grant actually injects an egg with poison and gets a raptor to eat it. That's how he kills it. He injects it with cyanide, I think, and gets one of the raptors to eat it and kills him. But regardless of that, Dr. Hammond runs out to escape, or Mr. Hammond runs out to escape, and all of this is like all fucking smoke and shit, and the baby T-Rex is running around fucking killing people. And the mother is just running around killing people and stomping on fuckers, teaching her baby how to hunt. And Hammond, running away from them, trips and falls down this hill. Or this hill. Trips and falls down the hill. He's in the smoke. No one can find him. Breaks his ankle. He can't get up. No one can hear him because there's so much screams and everything going on. And compies get him. And kill him. He doesn't survive. The little green dudes, the little green guys from the second one that kill that asshole who falls down a hill into a creek and gets eaten alive by Compsognathus. Yeah, his death is Hammond's death in the book. Quick just a little spoiler talk. Jurassic Park lore. I love the fact that they're adding this location. When I read the book, I was like, what the fuck? This is a way better ending than the movie. But they wanted Richard Attenborough for the next movie, which is fine. Richard Attenborough is phenomenal. I would be okay with having Richard Attenborough survive, with having Mr. Hammond survive, because also when I read it, and the lawyer wasn't a fucking pussy and is actually one of the most badass characters in the entire book, along with Muldoon. Muldoon is dead by this point, by the way, and he's also much older. He's like a 50 or 60-year-old grizzled fucking English veteran who has been living in the bush and hunting in Africa for years. Badass. He's got a big white handlebar mustache. Wears that same. He's dressed exactly the same, but he's an old dude. He's cool as shit. He's the one that gets killed by the raptors. That still happens. But Gennaro, the lawyer, is not the one that gets eaten on the toilet. No one gets eaten on a toilet. In fact, there's a baby T-Rex. The baby T-Rex kills the tour guide who leaves the kids. The tour guide leaves the kids. The tour guide gets killed by the baby Rex. And the lawyer he goes out after the kids. He goes to find the kids. He said, do we have any guns? And the only gun that they had in the location they were at was a revolver, a 357 Magnum. And he takes the 357 Magnum with like the only box of spare bullets he has. And they're like, where the fuck are you going? And he's like, I'm going to get those kids and Dr. Grant because they're out there. And he goes to hunt the fucking T-Rex down with a revolver. With a revolver. So they literally make the lawyer such a fucking pussy in the movie, dude. And in the books, Gennaro is a G. He's gone for like half the book because he's just out there hunting with a pistol, surviving on the island, looking for the kids. He's a good dude. Yeah, I would love a proper 50, 60 years from now, a proper Jurassic Park, like to a T. Don't make a third one. Make the first book and the second book to a T. Word for word, verbatim of the story. Please do that. I'm very excited that they're putting this into the game, because that to me means that these developers, and you can say a lot about gaming developers these days, and I am not done with this video, so we will see if they fuck it up, what I'm about to say. We'll see what they do with it, and we'll see if there's messaging in the game. We'll see if there's like girl boss shit. We'll see what it's like. But everything they're telling me right now, art-wise, concept-wise, the work that was done, they've read the book. They've read the books. If they even know that the hotel exists, they've read the books. Because no one knows. Nobody knows about the hotel scene. And it's one of the coolest fucking scenes in Jurassic Park, but it's only in the book. And it's gnarly, bro. Everything's going to shit. The raptors are using the Rex to fucking push people towards them. Because they know that the Rex is scaring all of the humans, so they position themselves to a location where the Rex has now funneled all the people to. Yeah, bro. It's so good. It's so good. And Dr. Grant kills a raptor. Dude, like, he kills a raptor to save Tim and Alex. Alex, right? Lex. Yeah. Tim and Lex. Fuck, bro. I would love like a just one-for-one adaptation at some point of Jurassic Park. Just in my lifetime. AI. Somebody do it. Not even AI. I don't want AI to do it. Somebody do it with real art. Draw it. Do what they were doing for the Blood War before Viz Media got their shit together and actually decided to do the Blood War. so those fans could chill out and stop animating fucking awesome battles that took them 2 years to animate one fucking frame. Which isn't bad. It's not bad. There was fans out there doing it. I'm just saying, like, pick up the slack, bro. Do the thing. Like, people want it. People want it. I would love a one, like, you might be the biggest Jurassic Park fan and never read the books, and as soon as you pick up that book, you're like, I want this. I love the movies. I specifically love the first movie. I love it. But I want this. I want the book. The book leaps and bounds better. Now, I would argue that the pacing, right? Using another book as an example, I would argue that the pacing of the Two Towers novelization is worse than the pacing of the Two Towers movie. Yes, there's more information, there's more character development, there's a lot more shit in the novelization. It's better in that way than the Two Towers Peter Jackson movie. But the movie does the pacing way better because it's cutting back and forth between Frodo and Sam and the three hunters and Rohan the entire time and what's going on with them, as well as getting parts with like Mordor and Saruman and shit. In the book, it's everything from the end of Fellowship. It just follows all of Aragorn, Gimli, and Legolas meeting Gandalf, that whole story up to Helm's Deep. And then after Helm's Deep, it tells all of Frodo and Sam and Gollum's story. So it's very disjointed. But that's my point. Sometimes a movie can do something better. Sometimes a book can do something better. And I will tell you that the Jurassic Park novel, in my opinion, like once you watch the movie, you won't think less of the movie, but you'll be like, wow, why didn't they do these scenes? Like, what made them want to change this? Because you could do the whole finale of the book with the hotel. You can do the entire finale and have Hammond live. I don't know.
Direction. So fans are going to see things and landmarks that they only wish they saw. Some elements from the game, some elements of the film that were talked about, but never actually conceived in the film.
So that's the thing. Are they saying it that way because they're like assuming that most fans haven't read the books? Or are they saying it that way because he's like, stuff that's been mentioned in the movies, we're just going to make? Because like they mentioned those in the movies because they're in the book. But that concept art looks just how it's like described in the book. So I know somebody, at least somebody on this team, is actually like a true Jurassic Park lore expert like myself.
So as a single player, narrative-driven experience, Jurassic Park needs both strong
interactive component that makes games unique from film.
And deciding how to introduce the raptors. One thing that jumped out to us was, what if we could make the player experience what Lex and Tim did in the kitchen? That and other sequences like it are meant to put you in the shoes of those movie characters to experience the terror for yourself.
Yeah, but just redo the game. Just redo the story then. I don't need that. I, as a massive Jurassic Park fan, I assume her name is Maya. I assume that's the character. I don't need Maya to be like, oh my god, there's nowhere to hide. I gotta run in the kitchen. And then she runs in the kitchen. And then you can press X to pick up a spoon and tap it. I don't need to do that. I would like to be in a mission where I can be like, oh my god, I'm in the kitchen. Wow, that's cool. But I don't need to do the exact same scene Especially when you tell me that this game takes place the next day. So the Raptors are retarded? They're just going to go back into that room and do the exact same thing again? Even though that sound was a Dilophosaurus, so I assume they're going to do it with a Dilophosaurus as opposed to a raptor. You get my point, though. All right, let's introduce Dr. Maya Joshi. Yoshi? Dr. Maya Yoshi? Joshi? She's Indian. Could be, or maybe Pakistani. I don't know. She's something.
So every one of the characters in that film is indelible, and this is the bar that we're shooting for. These characters need to be as specific, distinct, colorful as the characters in the film. And Maya is the biggest example of this.
The actual journey.
Yo! I know her. I think. Pile mystery. Rolls. She's in The Life of Pi. Inertia in 2020. Video game? Why the fuck does she look so familiar? All right. Okay. I guess I don't know her. Thought that I did. Thought that I did. But I don't. All right. Back to the video, I guess. All right, Pyle. Tell me all about it. All right, I want some gameplay. Was that not sharing? Okay, it was. It was, and then it wasn't, and then it stopped sharing. Okay. What the heck? What the flip? Why was it not? All right, well, I guess I'm going back. Technical difficulties. I guess I'm going back. Everything I just said will now, you will now have context to. Where you at, Pile? Pile. There's Pile. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Yeah. Here, fine. I'll do this. Minute and a half. I'll go back a minute and a half. You guys can hear it. Because I don't think many people are going to feel like going back to watch it. Alright. Sorry about that.
Can anyone hear me? This is Dr. Maya Joshi. I've been left behind on Eastland Nubla.
As soon as Pyle read for the part, we knew.
I really relate to Maya in lots of different ways. She's incredibly passionate, and I feel like I'm learning a lot about myself, to be honest. She's very inspiring, and she has a lot of admirable traits. I think that I'm standing on the shoulders of some of the coolest female characters in cinema history. It's incredible.
I really hope that when fans play this game, they get to relive the magic they experienced from the original film.
All of us on the team are extremely passionate about this film. We all have our own childhood memories of it, and so we've come to it with the greatest respect.
It is everything, so we are taking the time to do it justice.
Fans are core to this franchise. It's because of their passion that we get these great opportunities to create new stories. Without them, there wouldn't be a Jurassic Park survival.
Word. I want gameplay. I want gameplay. Show me gameplay. I will tell you how I feel about it. Most certainly we'll go over the gameplay trailer for that. Was there something else that dropped the gameplay trailer? I feel like there's something that dropped a trailer that I wanted to talk about. Oh, idea. Before I end it up here, because it's 4 o'clock, I got shit to do. So before I finish up the show, again, Discord. We'll put the link in the description. The RoloRome Discord. You should be able to join it. It should be fairly simple stuff. Get in there, hang out, start talking to people, meet the community. It's a great community. Everybody's having fun. Like I said, there's people hanging out with each other, reading manga, people gaming, people watching anime, doing watch parties, hanging out and talking, making memes, making jokes, having fun. So, yes, everybody pop on in, have a blast, become part of the community, become an OG, right? Start now. So it's not like Joe Schmo's higher quality than you when you get in. It's not that hard. Just download Discord, put it on your computer, put it on your phone, put it on your iPad. I think you can even put it on your Xbox. And then join and hang out. Hang out with the gang. Because that's where we're going to be doing Helldivers games. Helldivers. Next week, we'll be starting. Because I'm playing the hell out of that. So, Helldivers, Halo, other community game nights. Fuck it, I'm sure somebody will do a Mario Kart one at some point. We're going to start doing all those type of things. We're going to have fun. We're going to have fun doing it. And other than that, for the Patreon subscribers, we're going to be adding, I think we're going to do the first reaction as probably, it'll be a YouTube video. It'll get posted as a YouTube video likely. But we're going to be doing music reactions for some pretty good stuff and interesting songs. Mostly breaking down new albums, breaking down new music from bands that we like, artists that we like, artists that we may not like. and breaking artists that we don't know that people recommend, which I think would be cool. Patrons and whatnot could recommend albums that you want us to go over, or rap songs, or specific songs, or things like that. I think that would be another cool thing to add. Other than that, tomorrow we're recording Evangelion. We're going to try to probably get through most of it, if not all of it. And then we got to watch the movie, because Fictionology on Crimson Law's channel is Wednesday night at, I believe, we usually do 7 o'clock Eastern. Usually 7 o'clock, 8 o'clock Eastern, generally. So go over there, check that out. Monday night, we have the Monday Night Mayhem on this channel this month. It should be streaming on this channel at least. Monday Night Mayhem. Cammy will be there. He's supposed to be at least. I believe Uncle Kenobi's going to be there. I don't know who else is going to be joining us, but Roman keeps saying it's the culmination of the Goth Girl arc. We will see. We will see. But no, it'll be fun. It'll be an interesting Monday Night Mayhem, a little bit different. Thank you, Pilgrim. Pilgrim, if you can you drop the Discord link? I don't know if you have it, though. Fuck. You should be able to invite people, though. You're a mod. I think you can. I'm still learning, guys. I'm still learning. Yep, there we go. I knew it. Thank you, Pilgrim. Quickest mod in the West. He's always there when I need him. But other than that, there was something else I was going to mention. I feel like there's something else coming up. Oh, yeah. So next week, if you want, either want us to go live to do it, and you guys can listen to this song yourselves first, or you can wait. Because Roman literally told me the other day, he's like, I don't want to react to it because I'm going to get mad. I'm like, you're not. But we have to react. Like, this is a great song, and you would have things to say about it, and I have things to say about it, and it would be good content. If you've ever heard of the rapper Samson is very lyrically inclined. I very much enjoy the songs that he's made. He just dropped a song a couple days ago called Immigration. You can assume what that's about. I want us to react to it. Roman nearly straight up refused. And I was like, he's doing the same thing that Eminem used to do, right? You do realize that. Samson's doing what Eminem no longer, in my eyes, no longer has the balls to do, which is go after both sides of the aisle and just speak his fucking mind. Lyrically. With very good points and very good lyrics. But Eminem's clearly made his point, when he strictly said, if you vote for Trump, you're not a fan of mine. He did apologize for that, but he made his point, right? People remembered. Samson is just facts. Just facts. He's just spitting facts. He's just spitting facts at people. And I guarantee you so many people are going to look at this song, call him racist, not even realize it. He's not a white guy either. But that's the song I want us to fucking react to. It's so fucking good. I heard it and I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. Flawed reacted to it. And I'll have to say that Flawedzilla, shout out Flawedzilla. Very good react channel. Roman doesn't like him because he has a MAGA flag. Also, Flawedzilla has said that he doesn't agree with everything Trump's done. I think you can have a MAGA flag in your house and not fully support what's going on in the country, but support the concept of it. The same way that I can have a cross in my room, but I hate the Catholic Church, but I wholeheartedly believe in God. And I support the religion of Christianity and what it is. I can support the idea of MAGA and not support the movement. I can support the idea of making America great again. So that's what I'm saying. I could support these ideas. So Flawed can have a fucking MAGA flag behind him. I could have a MAGA flag behind me and not have voted for Trump, guys. Isn't that crazy? I could support the idea of making America great again, but not support that guy. That's totally a valid thing. So to say, oh, well, he must support Trump just because he's got a MAGA flag, that's stupid. That's like saying I must be a devout Christian because I have a cross behind me. No. No. Is that the immigration? That's immigration from him? Yeah, dude. That song. Did you listen to it, Pilgrim? I think I put it into the I think I might have put it into the Discord. Maybe. It's fucking good. It's good. His first bar, he says, if you're illegal, we don't want you here. It doesn't matter if you're as white as Elon or as black as whatever the TikTok. There's a TikToker that this black guy on TikTok who go like this. Yeah, he got kicked out for being illegal. The song makes a point. I listened to the song with my mom, who is fairly liberal and most certainly does not like our current president. And after listening to the song, she's like, he's out of line, but he's right. She's like, well, how do you feel about this mom that isn't legal that might lose their kid because they're going to get sent back and their kid's going to stay here? I'm like, well, Mom, if you were an American and if you weren't an American citizen and you came here and you had me as your child, I know you as a good mother because I've known you for 24 years. You would have done everything in your fucking power to make sure that there's no way you could ever get sent away from this country. And she's like, that's a good point. I'm like, do your fucking due diligence. My cousin almost got sent away because he was adopted from Russia. In 2017, my cousin almost got sent away because my uncle, an American citizen, did not do the correct paperwork that they were supposed to do when my cousin turned 18. That was my uncle's fault. My cousin knew nothing about it. It was a fuck up from the school and from my uncle. And my cousin had to go through a whole trial and almost got sent away for it. Guess what? It wasn't his fault. It was my uncle's fault not doing his due diligence for his child. So if you're an illegal American, become legal. If you don't want your American citizen child to be taken away from you, do your due diligence for your family. At the end of the day, that's what every good parent should be doing. It's for your kid, dude. Do it. Because here's the thing. I can't go to Japan and just live there. They will kick me out if I don't get my citizenship and do it the right way. I can't go to what's like the whitest country? Isn't it like the Netherlands, Switzerland, Poland? One of those. I can't go there and just hang out. I'll be like, guys, but I'm white. They'll be like, yeah, but you're American. Get the fuck out because you're not legal. I could cross the border to Canada and spend a little bit too much time and they'll go, dude, get the fuck back in America. Sorry. That's the fucking way the world works. And guess what? They'll be a lot fucking meaner about it in other countries. I can go to Bali, where my dollar is worth 100 of theirs. I could live on $1 a day in Bali. Literally, you could live on $1 a day in Bali. You could be the richest man in Bali off of your American currency that you're living there, and they will still tell you to get the fuck out if you don't get your citizenship. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Sorry. I know you're not really a rap guy, Pilgrim, but I think you should listen to this song. I think you should. That's all I really have to say on the subject beforehand. But like I said, I played it for my mom. She's very much against a lot of things going on right now, and very much does not like the president. That's okay. We can agree to disagree on certain things where we do. However, when I play this song for her and she goes, "Oh shit, he ain't fucking wrong." So I need Roman to react to this. I don't think it's gonna if he chooses to look at it a certain way, he's going to see Samson as a supporter of ICE and a racist and all this other shit. If you look at it by the actual fucking words that he's saying, and you've heard his other music, which I'm not saying he has. You've heard his other music. We should react to it, because guess what? I can guarantee you. Because when I said the name of the song was Immigration, he's like, I'm not. I'll get mad. And I'm like, if Eminem dropped a song called Immigration, you'd react to it in a heartbeat. And I was like, Flawdzilla reacted to it. And he's like, well, Flawd's a MAGA supporter, so Flawd definitely had the, so Samson must be a MAGA supporter. And I'm like, bro, you're going, chill. Listen to the fucking words. That's it. I'm not a fucking MAGA supporter. I support the idea. Just like I don't support the Catholic Church, I support the idea. I love God and I love America. I support the ideas of both of those things. Don't support the people that are running them. The concept, absolutely. Absolutely. So I think this would be a great one for us to break down. There's a lot of really, really, really good lyrics in it, man. Like, not even just like the rhyme schemes. The actual flow, the actual talent that was put into this song, into Samson's music. It's like, that's the type of talent that Eminem has, that he does. But to have people out there just immediately discredit the actual, I'm not talking about Roman, I'm just talking about people that I've seen, to discredit the actual artwork involved in what he's saying is retarded. Like, to be like, oh, I'm not gonna listen. I won't listen to this because of the name of the song. You don't even know what the fuck it's about. Oh, well, he made another song about Nancy Pelosi, making fun of her, and I'm like, yeah, so would I. So should most people, to be honest with you. But like, it doesn't. He has another song about how he's just a fucking rapper. He's like, I'm just a rapper, and I always feel like my rap is shit. But you guys tell me it's good. Song about that called Cesspool. It's really good. Really good. And even if you're not a rap person, I think you guys should check this out. My mom's not a rap person, but she was like, holy fuck, that's a good song. Again, not a rap person and fairly liberal. Most certainly not a fan of the government right now. Still couldn't disagree with a lot of the points made in that song. Just saying. And that wasn't like a gotcha moment. It was like, a mom, listen to this. This shit's fucking sick. And she was like, it is sick, actually. Wow, that's very talented. This guy's talented as fuck. I was like, yeah. Yeah. Remove yourself and listen to it. Remove the biases. Remove the biases. And listen. Man, guys, at 4 o'clock, I was wrapping up. It's 4:16. That's all because Pilgrim showed up. Pilgrim shows up, and I'm like, I just keep talking now. Just keep going now. But I do actually have to get going. I feel like I should. I feel like now I have to wait the extra 3 minutes and 30 seconds to end at 4:20, right? I'm already at 4 hours and 24 seconds. 23. Yeah, 24 seconds. 4 hours, 23 minutes, 26 seconds. But I'm at 4:16 p.m. I feel like I should end it at 4:20. Why not? Right? We're already here. We're already talking. I could babble for another couple of minutes about this song, which I think everybody should listen to. Even if you're not, like I said, if you're a rap person, cool. If you're not, cool. I think we should start doing rap reactions anyway. It's something Roman and I have talked about forever. This would be a topic of conversation that is relevant. It's a really good song, lyrically and musically. And it's also got a lot of shit in it that we could break down and talk about. So I don't see why, just because the name of it is Immigration and that's what it's about, I don't see why we wouldn't react to it. So I think we should. I think we should. And if you guys think we should, comment. Put it in the Discord. Be like, yo, dude, react to music. Comment down below. We want you guys to react to the song that you guys were talking about, or react to music. We're going to do it. And because of Samson and the way he does shit, I can post this fucking... we can post the reaction right to YouTube. So you guys can see it. It's not going to be like you're paying Patreon for it. We can post it straight to YouTube. At least for the Samson one. Everybody else is reacting to it straight on YouTube, and he don't give a fuck. So, I don't see why we don't do it. It's literally the most relevant song for type of things that we talk about sometimes on the show. And it's good. It'll be entertaining. Might not be as entertaining as Roman gooning over goth girls, but it'll be entertaining. Be entertaining. Ugh. 4:18. We're almost there, boys. We're almost there, guys. I just want to say that, you know, we have a lot of fun on this show. And we've been having a lot of fun in the Discord. It's like, none of it would exist without the chat. Like, in all honesty, none of it would exist without the chat. All of it happens because you guys are fun. There is a Discord because you guys are fun. There is a show because you guys are fun. Because you think that it's, you ever wonder why we're here. Yeah, that's how I feel like that's you guys in the beginning of the intro. That's you and Griffin Simmons are the chat. Going, hey, you ever wonder why we're here? Nah, I don't fucking know. It's one of life's greatest mysteries, isn't it? Why the hell do we watch the RoloRome cast? But you do, and you show up every week. You guys are always there. It's awesome. And we've created a nice little community so far. And there's going to be a lot more shit to come, dude. I got so much planned. So much that we're working on. Tons of things that we're doing. Meetups in the future. Cons. Travel vlogs. All types of shit. Do all types of shit with it. It's going to be cool. It's going to be cool. But I guess without further ado, I'm going to end stream. Have a good weekend, everybody. Go and check out Crimson Law tomorrow night on his animated show. And I will see you guys for Monday Night Mayhem on Monday. And then come and join us on Crimson Law's channel again for Fictionology on Wednesday night. Everybody have an awesome weekend. Enjoy your time. Thanks for hanging out with the show. Thanks to all the members. Thanks to the Patreons. Thanks for the mods out there always doing the fucking most. And after that, I'm going to leave you guys with this.
Oh, hot, 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 hot. Hot, 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 hot.